Michael Randy was ill the day the earth stood still, and told us where we stand. Well, see, that's the rub. If we do a stream that's just ads, but then the problem is you miss out on the banter. But if you miss out on the banter, but if you're subscribed, right, if you have YouTube Premium, then you get the banter anyway. Hello, you wonderful, strange little human beings. It's a great day. We're talking about about Jojen paste today. And I cannot stress enough that this is not the day I die. There's 24 people in here already. You all are insane. I'm getting all my stuff set up on my end. I'm just making sure that everything is working, and making sure, as I always do, that I can see it over on my end, so that if anything is incredibly, horribly wrong, I can at least kind of see it. Turn it all the way down. How does the audio sound to everybody? We have, my God, 25 people in here. Poll time. Who's winning the poll? Let's see. Is Jojen paste real? Jojen paste is real is winning 39 to 22. I'm sorry, 42 to 21. But Bernie Sanders is coming in the back, so don't forget to vote. Remember to vote in every election. Literally every election has the same amount of, it has equal importance. Every single one. Let's see. Jojen said his purpose was served and the paste isn't noted to taste like blood plus bowl too small plus ratio. See, that's what I'm saying. There's we'll get into it, but there's problems with the theory, okay? Like that, we'll come back. Tim's house said Jojen by me. It's the only thing that gives his character meaning, but he low rolled. But no, he rolled low on Grim's dice. Bowl too small. I'm adding that to my list. I literally just read that chapter in Dune yesterday. Nothing like a good bowl of Jojen to get your day started. Oh my God, I love this thing that I do. This is so stupid. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I'm not used to being awake in the day. Yup. Wait, did I really just pull a fresh live stream? Yes, you did. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Please vote for me in my local election, May 7th. You heard it, everybody. Let's see anything. Yep. Looks like yes is going to win. We have 22 votes. If you haven't voted, you got to get it in now. Bernie Sanders is losing. Now, have you not considered that it's the first bowl and the rest of the paste is still in a large mortar on the table like guacamole? You're right. You're right. It's like if you make a buffalo chicken dip, the bowl that you get is not all of the buffalo chicken dip. You then have to serve the rest of the buffalo chicken dip. And now I do have a question about the longevity of Jojen dip. Do we think that Jojen dip is shelf stable for long periods of time? Furthermore, how long do we think that Bran Stark is willing to eat room temperature Jojen? Thoughts? How long do you leave your Jojen on the counter such that you are still willing to eat it? Should we do another poll? Will you eat Jojen on the counter if it has been on the counter for 4 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, or 24 hours? Like, where's the limit? When do you throw your Jojen out? I'm also reading Dune. Bran's kind of Paul-coded. I agree. I have read the Dune series one time, and my opinions on the Dune series are quite good, bad, and the best book that you've ever read in your entire life. The most fun crackpot nonsense that ever there has been. It's Jeremy's birthday! May the 4th be with you! You're not considered, yep, it's the first bowl. The fanfic where Song of Ice and Fire is actually just all the characters having the worst D&D luck ever needs to be on my desk yesterday. I am once again asking you for your thumbs up. There's 30 people. There's 32 people in here, and the stream does not have 32 likes. We cannot start the stream until it has 32 likes. Really more Leto the second coded. I actually agree with that. Absolutely, Steven. Like 100% Bran is Leto the second. And like in a bad way. Would you eat chips with Jojen? I feel like that's the correct way to eat Jojen, right? Would you put me in the pit? You pit the pit into the bowl and it doesn't brown. What does that mean? I don't leave sauce overnight. I wish I wasn't at work. Oh, please. You can still just throw a headphone in, right? In the Game of Thrones books, Jojen Reed is something of a mysterious character. He is this young, excitable member of the Reed family who has their own sort of special history that we may come back to later. But Jojen is particularly interesting. Jojen seems to be able to see the future. When we first meet him in A Clash of Kings, he arrives at a feast with Bran. He says that visions led him here, that he had a vision of a chained wolf, a winged wolf, chained to the ground, and it was his job to help let that wolf free. And there's another thing that Jojen says quite a bit. Jojen says, "This is not the day I die." Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We have finished the intro and today we are talking about Jojen paste. We're going to do the same thing we did last time. We're going to explain the theory in detail. We're going to put it on our conspiracy board, and then we're going to talk about why I don't like the theory very much, at least not as much as other people. And oh no, what's this? Not One Piece. Oh no. Whoa. There's One Piece on the next page. Oh gosh. I sure hope nobody goes and subscribes to the new One Piece theory channel that my smallest sibling and I made. Gosh, I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah. We know that corn is canonically a crop grown in Westeros. That implies that someone somewhere has made a corn tortilla. We know that they have deep fat frying as part of their culinary tradition. Ergo, someone has eaten a tortilla chip. Julie says, I see at least 3 pieces there. How dare you? The name of the new channel is The Tomate Box. Hang on, I will actually go and get it for you. Am I on the correct page? Hang on, I'm going to come back over here real fast. It is, there we go. We grab this, we grab this, we don't, okay. No, hang on. We grab this and we share it and we copy it and we bring it right on over. There we go. Here you go, everybody. Have some One Piece. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. The results of the poll are... Jojen paste is real, 56. Jojen paste is not real, 19. Bernie Sanders, 25. I'm going to watch every video that channel puts out. No, I've never watched a single episode of One Piece. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying, right? There's a certain, like, I love this weird little community that we have built here that just wants to participate in other people's fun nerd stuff. It doesn't even really matter if the nerd stuff is relevant. So I'm so excited to have your entire opinion of One Piece be my bad One Piece channel. There's a pirate in the chat. Pirate Miffy says, I'm making my boyfriend watch One Piece and I just started reading the manga. Yes! Okay, perfect. Yep, the channel is called The Tomate Box, but that's not what we're talking about today. No, we're over here. We're not talking about One Piece. We're not talking about Mihawk, Emu, and Emu. We're not talking about Emu and Hot Emu. We're talking about Game of Thrones today. One Piece is the Gilgamesh of our time. That's a good take. So, bring me over here, bring me over here. Fun fact, this document that I'm using is called Zachbot Explains Jojen Paste. The original pitch was I wanted to AI generate Zach's voice respond, like, defending Jojen Paste but it turned out to be too much work. Jojen's visions were sent by time-traveling Bran to prepare him for being pasted for a long time. Yes, we will come back to that. Right, there's a couple of things that we really, really need to talk about here. First clue first thing going on the theory board is, quote, Bonk, this is not the day I die. Jojen Reed seems to know when he's going to die. And this, oh, hang on, wait, no, I have to do this, and I have to put that on a different layer. Jojen Reed seems to know when he's going to die. Quote, hang on, today is not the day I die. Period, unquote. That is the crux of all of these theories related to Jojen. Even before A Dance with Dragons came out, everyone was very confident that Jojen was going to die. Here's one of my favorite quotes surrounding it. Bonk, quote, it is given to a few to drink of that green fountain whilst still in mortal flesh, to hear the whisperings of the leaves, to hear the whisperings of the leaves and see as the trees see, as the gods see. Most are not so blessed. The gods gave me only green dreams. My task was to get you here. My part is done. With Future Sight, and this is Future Sight in all media, not just Game of Thrones. So we're actually going to be talking about Future Sight quite consistently over the course of this video. With Future Sight comes a certain amount of confidence, a certainty that what you are experiencing is correct and real. Here's another good one from the same chapter. When singers die, they become part of that godhood. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. When singers die, they become part of that godhood. Bran's eyes widened. They're going to kill me? No, Mira said. Jojen, you're scaring him. To which Jojen replies, he is not the one who needs to be afraid. For Jasper, hello. Welcome to... Thank you for your patronage.
Damn it, I read the title and now I'm hungry.
Get in, everybody. We're eating some Jojen today. Jasper Lane, another A Song of Ice and Fire theorist, by the way. Welcome to the show, everybody. Taco's here, too. Live on my birthday. You share a birthday with somebody else. Who else's birthday was it? Hang on, I saw it. Somebody tell me who else's birthday was it. Welcome to the party, everybody. The trouble with this kind of confidence is that it creates a cycle in your brain. The confidence creates more confidence. Now, before we get any deeper, I want to dig into the scene in particular. I'm sure you've all read it, but we are going to do it again, okay? The trees will teach him, said Leaf. She beckoned, and another of the singers padded forward, the white-haired one that Mira named Snowy Locks. She had a weirwood bowl in her hands, carved with a dozen faces, like the ones the heart trees wore. Inside was a white paste, thick and heavy, with dark veins running through it. You must eat of this, said Leaf. She handed Bran a wooden spoon. The first spoonful was the hardest to get down. He almost retched it right back up. The second tasted better, the third almost sweet. The rest he spooned up eagerly. Why had he thought it was bitter? It tasted of honey, of new-fallen snow, of pepper and cinnamon, and the last kiss his mother ever gave him. The empty bowl slipped from his fingers and clattered to the cavern floor. I don't feel any different. What happens next? Bran Stark is given a bowl of weirwood paste while in Blood Raven's cave. He then has a trippy time dream. All of these things are correct. And we, the audience, have been fed all of the, as it were, all of these prophecies about Jojen, like the knowledge that Jojen is going to die, and now Jojen is gone. I'm just gonna spit the last couple pieces of evidence on the board. Jojen Reed appears to be able to see the day he dies. Let's see. Yes, as Jojen approaches the end of their journey, Bran thinks he starts to look depressed. This is another of my favorite quotes. Jojen had taken to climbing up to the cave's mouth when the day was bright. He would stand there for hours looking out over the forest, wrapped in furs, yet shivering all the same. Bonk. But the difference is here that this is not Jojen being dead. This is Jojen being confident that he's going to die. This is not Jojen is going to die. This is Jojen Reed being confident that he is going to die. Here's another good one. Hang on. The thought made Bran feel strange, but he was still thinking it when Mira bolted from the fire back out into the tunnels. He heard her steps recede until there was nothing left but the voices of the singers. Yeah. Oh, and we may not be able to fit this one. That's okay. We'll come back for it. So what do we know from these couple of scenes? We know, number one, that Bran Stark eats some kind of trippy something. We also know that cannibalism is a common theme in A Song of Ice and Fire. We know that something that by the way was the last time that we saw Mira in the story. She bolted away, having presumably heard something. She ran off into the back down into the caves. How's the sound, by the way? Do I need to turn it down a little bit? I think I might be peaking. When Bran returns to his chamber in Bloodraven's cave, he looks for Mira and Jojen, but finds their alcove, quote, cold and empty. And all of these things, all of these wonderful, insane, crazy things put together make a lot of nerds think that Bran Stark just ate Jojen Reed. Discuss. Right, this is where we start. And I want to talk about the theory as it exists before I start honestly discussing why I don't think that this is as meritorious as many people think. Room for one more, or is this a solo effort? Taco, don't you dare get in this stream. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you. You're not allowed. Don't you get in here. This edible ain't shit. Eats his friend and asks for seconds. Absolutely. Jojen became a chef. You cut that out. Of course, there's no Jojen paste. He's dragged off by skeletons off screen. I saw that episode. Weird paste sounds like it goes through the tastes like the shade of the evening. Yes. I don't think she necessarily heard anything. She could have just been really upset in the moment. Ooh, that's a good point, Julie. Let's take a look at the line, because that's an excellent argument. Let's see. He's still thinking it when Mira bolted. Yes, she was deeply sad, deeply upset. So it could just be that she didn't want to be there anymore. That's a very good reading of that scene. We know that something happened. We know that it got extremely, how to phrase, right? We know that it got real trippy right after that, and I actually want to come back to some of those visions at the end of the stream. But what we don't know is what the Weirwood paste was. I actually think that it's a really good pull that it is very common for people. I think that this is one of Michael's most favorite positions to take, that the shade of the evening is from some alternate version of the weirwood trees, right? It's whatever the grove that they grow, the shade of the evening is some darker, weirder version of the weirwood trees. It just feels extremely brutal for Jojen and for the future of Bran and Mira's respective arcs. Absolutely. Alternatively, Bran did something psychic on accident that scared her. I think that that's entirely reasonable as well. Okay. So this is the theory as it is presented by most of the fandom, right? This is what Jojen paste is. And if individuals in the chat have additional evidence, I would love you to throw it in. But to my knowledge, this is the whole theory. And this is one of the reasons that I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest, because this is the whole theory. The entire theory is Jojen was depressed. He seems to know when he dies. And then Bran eats something, and then Jojen seems to be confident that his death is approaching. However, bonk. I'm going to throw to my main man, Marwyn the Mage. Prophecy will... Say it together, everybody, right? Everybody all at the same time. You know what the line is. Say the line, Bart. Prophecy will bite your butt every time. Bunk, Marwyn the Mage. I think that this comes from a time... oh no, oh my goodness, oh no, so many chats getting banned. So many chats just got deleted by YouTube. Ooh, yeah, that might have been my fault. Oh boy, sorry guys. Oh, we're talking about One Piece. Darth PD, welcome back. A whole bunch of variants of prophecy will bite your butt every time just got banned from YouTube. We know that Jojen Reed has these visions. There are, by my count, and I did a count this morning, there are, by my count, bonk, 51 visions, dreams, and prophecies in the story. Right? These range from Patchface singing, in the dark, the dead are dancing, the shadows come to stay, over to, I saw a drowned crow on a bridge, a man without a face on a bridge that swayed and swung, right? All of these, all up and down. Jaime's weird dream when he's sleeping on the weirwood stump. Dany's visions in the House of the Undying. The Dany's dream of the dude with the blue-eyed dude with the cold parts of his body. All of these together, by my count, there's 51. And what do all of these things have in common, guys? What do they all have in common, right? What's the thread that links all of these things? It's every single one of them. All of those ones that I just mentioned are all metaphorical nonsense. Even the dreams, even the visions that we see from the perspectives of the characters that we see them in, right? Like Melisandre's vision of the dude with the wolf face, right? Daenerys's vision that everyone assumes is the Red Wedding, right? The wolf, the man with the wolf's head looking around at a lonely feast or something. All of them are deeply metaphorical. Right? They come with like heraldic imagery. They come with metaphors of like loneliness, of cold, where we see a sea swallowing up Winterfell, but the sea is not a sea. It's actually the Iron Men who are metaphorically the sea, right? It's all of the visions are confusing almost by design, and they could be interpreted in 1,000 ways. And the trouble is that we do not have Jojen's visions. We don't know what he saw. We just know what he tells us he saw. And we do know that his visions are not unique in this aspect. Jojen says that he dreamed of a chained wolf, of a what is it? A winged wolf chained to the ground. And we, the reader, believe that that is Bran, and it seems very likely to be Bran, but it is entirely plausible, it's entirely within the realm of possibility that that is Jon, that is the undead body of Ned Stark, right? There's a whole bunch of things that could be, and like many of these visions, there's the possibility that could be multiple people, or that it could apply to more than one person, that the Azor Ahai prophecy, right, could apply to many different people. Just the person who happens to fit it at the time is the person who the prophecy is about. But we, the fandom, are all incredibly confident that Jojen is right when he says that this vision about him dying is about him dying. So I want to talk about what his vision could be, right? What literally his vision could have been that could be interpreted as, I am going to die on this day. And I want to discuss which of those, like in some of those visions, it could be explicit, right? But in some of those visions, there could be interpretation that we could glean from those visions to find that Jojen is wrong. Because don't you dare send ads. Take me back over here. Because all right, I want to throw up these other two. Hang on. And I'm going to come back to chat in a minute. I'm ranting right now. My brother has the green sight, Mira said. He dreams things that haven't happened yet, but they do. There is no sometimes, Mira, Jojen said. A look passed between them. Oh, this should say, like, sometimes he dreams things that haven't happened, but they do. A look passed between them, him sad, her defiant. And bonk, 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 bonk. No. He wants to go home, Mira told Bran. He will not even try to fight his fate. He says the green dreams do not lie. And this is countermanded by, oh my God, the chat is going. It does indeed. Okay, hang on. No, we'll come back. This is, I think, highlight by, hang on. Are we still on screen? We're not. Oh no. Hang on. Rectangle, Nero. This is highlight, I think, by Melisandre. Now, I tried to find this one. I couldn't find the exact quote. Could someone find me the exact quote for this? Melisandre says something like, Mel says, it is easy to confuse what may be for what will be, or what once was. I think that is in the Melisandre chapter of A Dance with Dragons, but I'm not 100% sure. And if someone can find that for me, that would be spectacular, and I will laud you with applause. I will make everyone in the chat do the clapping emoji for you if you can find that for me. And we learn that Melisandre is wrong all the time. She says something to the effect of, the visions are true, but my reading of it, that is false. This is one of the lessons, right? One of the things that George is talking about with prophecy in literature is that prophecy is a horrible thing to put your faith in. Visions are nightmares most of the time. They are almost designed to be confusing. It is a common literary trope for characters to see visions and mistake them for unchangeable future sight. Right? The two that come to my mind, I'm reading what's it called? I'm reading the Stormlight Archives right now, and one of the characters has future sight, and we learn that he has for a long time, and that he has been in this horrible, mind-numbing, depressed state, acting as though his visions are infallible, and then he finds that his visions, then something that happened in his vision explicitly does not happen in real life. And we don't necessarily, even in this case, need the visions to be untrue. We don't even need precedent for the visions to be being untrue. We just need precedent for the visions being misread, which we 100% have. Bonk, 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 bonk. All right, now I'm going to the chat. No. Eat your cannoli on occasion. Yep. I think it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way, says Julie. Absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly. I think that it's right. You have been told that the thing that you are doing is unavoidable and you absolutely must do it. So you do it. Jojen subscribed to premium visions. Okay. Now, I know that's a good bit, but let's talk about it as though it's not a bit. Let's discuss it as though, like, does Jojen have a different kind of vision than everyone else in the story? And I don't know. I have no idea. He doesn't seem to, because we know that he gets this vision. Be bigger. Be bigger. He gets this vision, right? And this vision is clearly the kind, like, this is the kind of metaphor that Melisandre would bring to the party, right? She would say, your grace, I saw a winged wolf chained to the ground. This winged wolf, I am incredibly confident, is such and such a thing, right? She's extremely confident with everything she says. And we know that she is sort of like a charlatan, right? We know that she has these visions, but she has few other real magic powers. And Jojen has these powers, but he may not have the training that Mel has to interpret them correctly and to know that they are fallible. It is entirely plausible that Jojen is getting visions of the pre-Long Night, right? The pre-Last Hero from 8,000 years ago, and is interpreting these as him, but he doesn't know that this is somehow different. Could the person sending the visions to Dany be the same as the one sending visions to Jojen? My gut says that hang on, we may need to start a new board here. Hang on. Bonk bonk. We will come back to this. We are not staying on this board. But I wanted who is sending the visions? We are going to come back to that because I think that's one of the most important questions. Because it is reasonably clear to me that whoever is sending the visions to Bran is sending the visions to Bran to manipulate him, right? To make him do things in some way. Bran, the three-eyed crow, literally rips memories out of Bran's head in order to more effectively get him to do what he wants him to do, right? What the three-eyed crow wants him to do. And if it is the same person sending them to Jojen, which I think is probably likely, could that entity, whatever that combined entity is, be the same entity sending things to Daenerys? We will come back to that at the end when we talk about the visions themselves. We're live. Caught a live one. Welcome to the party. Ned has fever dreams about Lyanna, but I think Gurm said that they weren't a one-to-one of what actually happened. So I feel like what makes sense is that the vision of the future could be inaccurate in a similar way. Yes, I think that that's a good way of putting it. I think that the visions are kind of like memories, right? They are knowledge of the thing, right? They are related to the thing without being the thing. Didn't people spread rumors that Sansa turned into a bat-wolf hybrid and escaped King's Landing and Storm? Yes. That's not what we're talking about today, but yes. Jojen paste is real. That's part of Joffrey died of rabies. Jojen paste is real. It's just that it's paste. It's a paste Jojen makes. Bloodraven has enslaved him specifically for his delicious paste goods. You think that Bloodraven has captured Jojen and has him in the kitchens, is what I'm understanding. Okay, I love it. Right, he's down there hanging out right next to Ned's little brother, whose name has exited my brain completely. It's just gone. It's just gone. Doesn't exist in my brain anymore. Ned's younger brother, who's missing beyond the wall and is currently hanging out with Jojen and with his other wife out in his secret garden. What the devil? My brain's broken. But like, it's okay. I'll get to the bottom of the chat, and 9 people will have said it's Ligma. I think from a narrative perspective, it makes more sense for him to be right about his death. Jojen leads himself to that doom because he believes it. I think that that makes a great amount of narrative sense, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? It's totally fine. My point here is not that Jojen paste is wrong. I think that people have far more respect for people put far more faith in Jojen paste than I think that they should. Because it is also narratively consistent for Jojen to have been wrong about all of his visions this whole time, for him and Mira to look back on all of the things that they sacrifice, especially if Jojen dies and Mira learns after the fact that his visions were fallible and that he could have chosen to do anything he wanted over the course of his entire over the course of the entire book, right? If Jojen paste is real, I think it would be very cool for Jojen's sacrifice to mean something for the prophecy of the series. Does that make sense? Yes, Jojen leads himself to that doom because he believes it, not because he has to go, but because he believes he has to go. Good evening, Chad. Tom and Taco says, Kirsty, welcome to the party. Late, but not late. What is Jojen's track record with interpretation? Well, that's one of the problems is we don't know. We don't know how many correct prophecies Jojen has had. We just know that it's enough that he and Mira and Howland all believe them to be at least largely correct. Melisandre also says, if sometimes I have mistaken a warning for a prophecy or a prophecy for a warning, the fault lies in the reader, not the book. I am copying that verbatim and putting it on the board. Very, very, very good, Miffy. Thank you very much. Which One Piece crew are you on? Is it one of the cool ones? Okay, there we go. Yep, absolutely. That is 100% the point, right? Is that Jojen is the reader and does not, in my opinion, know enough to know that his visions are fallible. This is, yeah, absolutely. The fault lies in the reader. No. Right, because then, if Jojen has, bring me over here. Hang on. If Jojen Reed has explicit visions of the future, and they are not metaphorical like his winged wolf, right? He has just gotten a piece of text that says, you are going to die on this day in this location after doing these things on 300 AC. We are in a Final Destination scenario. What happens when Jojen Reed intentionally tries to avert the prophecy? We find ourselves in functionally a time paradox, right? Because Jojen has accurate visions of the future and the ability to change them in the past. Jojen right now has the ability to change the future, right? One of my favorite scenes with Jojen Reed in the entire series is Hang on. Jojen is being chased by Shaggy Dog. You know what? Hang on. Give me this. Oh, no, you can see that. That's fine. Yep. Bonk, bonk. Jojen is being chased by Shaggy Dog. Mira runs up a tree and implores Jojen to follow. Jojen says, "This is not the day I die. This is not the day I die." Then follows. What happens to the story if Jojen doesn't follow? Genuinely, what happens? Right, and an interesting sort of like timey-wimey answer is like, it doesn't matter. He does follow. I'm actually going to bring this over here, and then I'm going to grab you, and I'm going to shuffle you this way. So we got a little bit more room for this. But what happens if Jojen doesn't follow? Jojen has incredible confidence that he is going to survive to exactly this day, but he climbs the tree anyway. Which is fascinating to me. Why climb the tree? I see a winged wolf. It must be Stannis. Defend this position. If this is a bit, you still have to defend the position. We have 57 people in chat, which I think might be a record. That might be a record. It's probably because we're talking about Game of Thrones today. There's 57 people in here. Please remember to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much for being here. Remember, if you subscribe, you can chat, you can join this mad nonsense in the chat, but you only have to subscribe. I think Jojen paste is only the eyes of the sacrificed person, not them whole. Ooh. Oh boy. Jojen paste is just Jojen's eyes? What? Jojen paste is just Jojen's eyes? I've never heard that before. Is just Jojen's eyes. Jojen paste is just Jojen's eyes? This is the plot of Jeepers Creepers. Right? It's future sight with your eyes going. Right? Huh. See, the Phantom has decided the visions are largely sent by an entity. And Julie says, I don't really think that that's justified. We may come back to that in a minute. So how are the visions getting there? Okay, so I'm actually gonna close this. We're gonna come back to who's sending the visions later. But for right now, I want to talk about what the text of the visions could be that would cause Jojen to believe the things that he believes. If it is Bran, it could be Bran, time traveling Bran, sitting down across from a table and saying, "This is what's gonna happen." Do we think that that's likely as a team? I think the answer is no. That is not very George Martin-y. It could be something like, what's the symbol of it's a frog? Is it a frog? Hang on. Symbol of House Reed. Symbol of House Reed. It's an alligator. Oh my god, it's an Ouroboros alligator? That rocks, dude. I saw an alligator being feasted upon. by that same wolf. Right? It could be something like, I saw deep underground with blind fish and blind men. I could never have I seen any further. And who was it who said that Kirsty says that the eyes of the sacrificed. I had this almost exactly written before you said that, because like seen, like I have seen no further than that event. But this meaning that he goes blind is also a cool interpretation. Oh my gosh, chat is going freaking crazy. I see a winged wolf. It must be Stannis. Hang on. 40 minutes in and we have 3 boards already. We just got to 4. Has anyone perhaps had their memory messed with via the Green Seers or the Weirwood Net? Not to my knowledge. Many a priest and priestess before her had been brought down by false visions, seeing what they wished to see instead of what the Lord of Light had sent. Yes, that's in the same book. It's supposed to get us not to trust the visions. This assumes the Lord of Light is real. Yes. Something's real. Is it time-traveling Bran? Is it echoes of events through the universe? Maybe. I'm going to add that to board number 3, right? Who's sending the visions? It could be time-traveling Bran. How do you spell traveling? Time-traveling Bran. It could be R apostrophe HLLOR, Relor. It could be, and it could be, this is my favorite version. It could be, I don't know, like psychic echoes, I think is how I would probably phrase it. A lot of Targaryens seem to see the same event. It could be the case that everyone seeing visions in A Song of Ice and Fire is seeing these big world-shaping cosmic events, and interpreting them as themselves, right? As the things that they as things about them. No one sent Viserys the First visions of Dany birthing dragons, right? No one sent Egg visions of Dany birthing dragons. They were just sensitive enough and happened to see it. Does that make sense? I don't think the Lord of Light, some deific figure needs to be real for visions to be sent, not necessarily for visions to be seen. Sansa being a bat wolf hybrid, the people spreading rumors could have seen her as a winged wolf who escaped her chains. Is the wolf could apply to Sansa? Ooh, okay. Corn. Oh, it's Benjen. That's right, it's Benjen. Chef Benjen. Jojen was Court. Jojen was born after Howland went to the Isle of Faces, right? Some green man magic could have been used, some sort of explanation for true visions that Jojen has. Yes. Yeah. Do we need green man magic? Farmer Benjen? Do we need green man magic? Did Howland? Maybe. We might actually need green man magic. We might come back to that. I like it. Benjen, Jojen. Whenever I see lineups like that, I want to do pun episodes. Jennifer Aniston. Jojen Weird Paste feels like a Westeros equivalent to Shade of the Evening. Yes, I agree. If Jojen Paste is real, why would time-traveling Bran make it happen? Oh, no. We have another pirate in the chat. Are you which? We have competing pirate crews. We have competing pirate crews. One Piece. Why would time traveling Bran make it happen? I cannot do that yet. Hang on. We have to come over here and go. Nope. We have to go. Bonk. 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 Why? Who is setting the visions and why? That, I think, is the mystery at the heart of the entire franchise. Why are people getting these visions? What are these visions for and of? I think is the main mystery at the heart of the series. I think once you figure that out, if you figure that out, you'll figure out what the others are. You'll figure out whether there is time travel. You will figure out like basically everything except the Cersei plot will be unraveled if you answer that question. Pirate Miffy says, I have my own crew. Very nice. Was it Bran or Jojen that dreamed of Winterfell flooded and many people drowned? I thought that was Mel. Or maybe it was... no, it must have been Bran or Jojen. I don't remember which. This is a different theory, obviously, but I do think all the visions and dreams are simply forms of magical manipulation from someone or something else, not all the same person or entity either. I think I agree, but what exactly the nature of these individuals, right? These entities competing with each other, what the nature of those entities competing with each other is up for debate. Who knows if he even remembers the visions correctly? Yes. Do you remember your dreams? He calls them green dreams. Do you remember your dreams in perfect detail? No. Jojen, fusion dance. Wait, no, hang on. If Jojen and Benjen do the fusion dance, they become either Jojen or Benjen. Or maybe Jojen. I think Branos is a closed loop timeline. Ooh. Cyclops and Krull, he resists his destiny. Oh my god, you guys are insane. You're typing faster than I can read. Like way faster than I can read. What the hell? There's evidence for Bran attempting to change the fates of his siblings and failing. Yes, but failure to change the visions is not the same as inability to change the visions. How do I phrase this in such a way that YouTube doesn't get mad? In Final Destination, which I think is a reasonable comparison in this instance, everyone in the movie dies in a specific order. And one of the characters tries to alter the order, shall we say, using himself as a test subject. I think we got around it. And he fails. Because the tool he is employing fails to work several times in a row. YouTube, don't get mad at me. We're talking about fiction, okay? Would something like that happen to Jojen? Is a genuine question. Did something like that happen to Howland Reed? Right? Is that why Howland Reed is Howland Reed? Right? Is that why he's a recluse? Because did he try to get out of this and realize that he couldn't, and he imparted that confidence on Jojen? Let me throw another piece up here, right? Bloodraven is 100% confident that he can't change his visions. And I am 100% confident that he can. I am entirely confident that he can change his visions because Hodor exists. Quote, Hodor, unquote. Right? We are very, very confident that the people who are extremely confident in these things are wrong. Whenever someone presents something in this story with 100% confidence, whenever the Maesters do this, we are certain that they're wrong. right? Whenever they present an axiom that is true with no subterfuge and no room for manipulation or interpretation, they are almost always wrong. Cyclops and Chloe, it'll make if he resists his destiny, it'll make the death worse. Ooh, okay. This is the time is a river argument that though you may try to put a rock in the way, you will get back on the same path eventually. And I like that interpretation. It's kind of cool. There's evidence of Bran. Yep. Oedipus tried to change the future, but his change caused the prophecy to happen. Yeah, that's one often meets his destiny on the road he takes to avoid it. What Jojen doesn't think his death is unavoidable, but he actually thinks his death is necessary. That I am entirely happy with. If it turns out that it wasn't necessary, but that it was, it wasn't unavoidable, but he did still need to do it, there is a certain amount. I like that so much better, right? Knowing he doesn't need to, right? He can choose to do nothing, right? He can choose to go home. And it is very like Ned Starky, right? To know that the fate that you are moving toward is a bad one and do it anyway. Right? It's very Jon Snow. It's very, it's extremely respectable if that is the case. My deepest reason to believe that Jojen will die essentially before they leave the cave. It never explicitly says he's going to die here. Doesn't make any sense narratively except to subvert an implication. Well, it could be, that narrative purpose could be fulfilled if some great cost is levied against him. So let me bring it back over here, right? If the thing that he sees is this, right? If he saw this when he was 5 years old, he interprets this, and I think reasonably interprets this as, I am going to die in that cave. However, if this is what he saw, he may be confident that this is Jojen Reed, but he may be deeply depressed to learn that when he wakes up from his weirwood paste coma without eyes, right? When he wakes up, when some of his blood has been drained to feed to Bran, he wakes up and finds Mira being sacrificed on a weirwood stump, which would still fulfill this prophecy. Prophecy subverting, like the prophecies in the story subverting the expectation in that sort of way, is very much like the Valonqar prophecy. Jojen is very confident that this has exactly one interpretation, but if it has the opposite interpretation, then it will still be, in my opinion, it would still be narratively satisfying. Visions are the memories or dreams of dead or failed gods. You've been reading too much Brandon Sanderson. Jojen, no, the freaking ads went. Dang it. The ads went. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to scroll through some of it's a lizard lion. Excuse me. It's a lizard lion. But if Bran tries to save Jojen later but is unable to change the timeline, teaching him certain things are unavoidable and sacrifices have to be made, sure, I think that's fine. Probably more green seers, his influence he has to, yep. Patchface talks about fish and he's sort of a prophet. I think the magic is more likely natural forces and matches Gurm's hippie atheism. Yeah, I like it. Yes, I really do like that. Is like the visions are not, they're not people. I like the visions not being people. I like them being things that happened, right? You are not being whisked downriver by a deity. You are being whisked downriver by a river, which is just as impressive. A lot of stuff with missing eyes. The Ranger's blinded. Ooh, that's very true. One-eyed patch characters. Euron, Aemond, and Beric. Yeah. Which are basically dueling banjos between Bloodraven and Howland Reed. Excuse me. All right, we're going to get to the bottom here. Vision of the Future brand. Oh my God. There's so much. Guys, I'm sorry. You're typing too fast and too interesting. Oh my God. I'm missing Odin illusions. All right, I'm just going to have to, let me scroll up to find the one that that I met. Okay, all right, here we go. Never see Howland on page. That's true. What if maybe he was a child of the Forest the whole time and is pretending to be his son Jojen? I don't. Oh, Jojen is Howland Reed. Jojen is Howland Reed. That's ridiculous. Strategic planning for his attempts in the future. Yep. George Yar Mountain. For more pirates. Many people in Song of Ice we thought would be dead would be to be living. Someone who's presumed to be living but is really dead. What if Howland did die at the Tower of Joy? Ooh, I like it. Cryptic visions of future, likely to make more decisions. What if it was Jojen who dreamed of the drowned people at Winterfell? See, like, that, there's so many freaking ways that could be interpreted, right? It's Jojen who dreamed of drowned people at Winterfell, which means that this is totally reasonable, right? We don't know what he saw. We just know what he says he saw. The visions we have reason to believe were specifically sent have the sender in them. Specific examples are the three-eyed crow, Bran opening Jon's eye, and Quaithe showing up for Dany. Yes, I think that's very reasonable. That the visions that aren't the visions that some of the visions at least are very likely to be from individuals. Good afternoon, Tom. Hello. I'm not reading that Hodor one. Bloodraven doesn't recognize the name of the three-eyed crow. Yeah. If Bloodraven doesn't recognize the name, who sent the dreams? Yes. Leaf says to Bran, do not seek to call him back from death. But he says that of Ned, not of Jojen. Hodor could be a result of a prophecy, but not retroactive. Time travel, a person confident enough in their ability to predict the future could have Hodor in the present to give Bran a mount. Yes, but that's the same thing, right? A vision of the future that isn't a lie is time travel. Yeah, a vision of the future that isn't a lie, a vision of an unchangeable future is time travel. A vision of a changeable future is also time travel. If Jojen is real, it needs to be a consensual decision. I kind of agree. It needs to be an intentional sacrifice. I just care too much about the books. Time traveling Jojen. Yeah. Joined late. We're discussing how bad Jojen pace is a theory, how feasible it is, or how likely it is. The answer is yes. We're discussing the nuance of it. So River with the reverse changes flows. Yes. We may come back to hey, now hang on, Julie. I'm not saying that it's a bad theory. I think it is a very cool theory that has too much confidence placed in it by the fan base. Julie's saying it's a bad theory. All right, never mind, Julie, go off. Makes Blood appears as a raven in the dreams, and Jojen and Bran can't tell the difference between a crow and a raven. I kind of love it. Okay. So hang on, let me come back over to my notes, because I do have more that I want to talk about. He says that he will not even try to fight his fate. He says that the green dreams do not lie. He has the green dreams. He dreams sometimes of things that haven't happened, but then they do. And he says there's no sometimes. It's the kind of confident, right? It's said with the same kind of confidence that Melisandre says, right? That Melisandre uses this kind of confidence, where she's like, the visions are always true, Your Grace, but sometimes the fault is with the reader or whatever. I just don't think that Jojen has found evidence of them being wrong yet. Sometimes they're wrong. Okay, so I would love to come back and discuss more ways that the vision could have appeared, right? Jojen is confident that he will die, right? You say, I saw myself on a great cliff beneath the ground. I knew that I would leap and not fly, right? Something like that, right? This is, if he saw this and he said this to Bran, he would say, and this is me, and this is me dying. I know that this is me dying. I'm confident in it. I saw you, Bran, blind, and I knew that I must not wake if you were to open your eyes. Right, what that, like, any of these are they're George Martin enough that they could be the way that it was phrased to Bran, I'm sorry, to Jojen, and not be correct. Right? Any of these, like, if Mel gets any of these, she's gonna say to Stannis, "Your Grace, I saw this thing, and I believe my time is short at this point." And then internally be like, "Well, it might be, but I have no idea." Dunk meets Bloodraven immediately sets out for the wall, and as a result has become Hodor's ancestor. Perhaps Bloodraven influenced Dunk to do that. I like it, but I think Dunk was already on the way to Winterfell before then. We know from he decided to go to Winterfell at the end of the second book. I do think it was right about Jojen dying in the cave. I just don't think it's happened yet. Memory is time travel if you think about it. Memory is time travel in the way that Bloodraven asserts that he can travel through time, right? What Bloodraven thinks he has a perfect record of all of the things that have ever happened, which is memory, right? But memory cannot be changed, right? Changing a memory does not change the past. It doesn't, like, if I change a memory, it does not cause different things to have happened. But it seems that Bran has that capability. Or Howland taught Jojen how to properly interpret his green dreams after spending a whole winter on the Isle of Faces. Sure, absolutely, but now we've added new and interesting problems, right? Mel is just using fancy words to excuse her Texas bullseye bullshit. What is a Texas bullseye? Define Texas bullseye. Texas bullseye? Texas bullseye and blackjack. It removes all the 10-point... Oh, the Texas sharpshooter fallacy is an informal fallacy committed when differences in data are ignored, but similarities are overemphasized. Yes! Yes! Oh, hell yeah. 100%. The Bad Dragon Show, Hodor. Yep. Time-traveling Bran is in #summer the whole time, and the voice in the back of his head while he's warging is what we think, and that we think Bran is Bran, that we think is Bran, kind of is. Changing your memory could cause someone to take different future actions. That is true. Tom, I have bad news. Unfortunately, your Sorella Targaryen theory is officially negated by George R.R. Martin. Excuse me. We're pausing everything. Excuse me. Rana, I need you to elaborate right now. Chables, welcome. I'm so sorry. Space Cowboy, welcome to the party. No one is doing anything until we determine whether Sorella Targaryen has been officially confirmed or disproven. Tell me more. No, you can't just ghost me like this. Rana, get back here. No, what are you talking about? Hang on, do I have to go Google? Did George Martin post a comment on the video telling Tom he's wrong? This is a So Spake Martin quote from 15 years ago where he officially confirms Rhaenys is dead. Oh, those things aren't canon. All I'm saying is Bran can change the past, but any changes he makes in the past always happened in the story. The repeated cycles of trial and error seems too messy for this type of story. Why? It's a messy story. It's a messy story, and it gets messier every book. We added immortal tree wizards. What does George know? It doesn't know how to finish books. No way. That's about as canon as Dexter Ansel saying that Dunk outlives Egg. This is big news because my pet theory I'd like to submit someday would contradict Sorella Targaryen. There's room for Bloodraven to know how you can influence the past with the weirwoods. He might literally think it's literally just the wind and rustling leaves. Interesting. As to whether Rhaenyra's kids are alive, he confirmed Rhaenys. I see. Interesting. Was that that was zero? Was that 0 books ago? Was that after the publication of A Dance with Dragons? Damn. I does not know he's explicitly said that he writes as a single player RPG. We'd never see the repeated trials anyway. Maybe we'd hear Bran talking about him. I disagree. I think we are likely to see one. Wesley, no, you're not late. You're right on time. We've been waiting for you. Okay, I'm coming back over here. Bang. Okay. Right, let's do like 1 or 2 more, right? What can Jojen have seen that would make him extremely confident that he's going to die? Right? Something to the tune of right, it's like I saw a man without a face on a bridge that swayed and swung, right? I saw a man older than a man as old as the children of the forest, intertwined with vines, a living tree, and he ordered me slain, right? I saw a tree. I saw a tree made of white fire. He said that I must die so you could live. Right, that's pretty sick. And also, like, this one, if it was this, I'm like, okay, yeah, I got you. That makes sense, right? If this is what you saw, I would be like, okay, you're probably gonna die. But this does not mean, I like what Julie's been saying, this does not mean that you are dead at this moment. This just means that you are going to die so that Bran can do something. And one more, how about I was dead on the floor of a room of ancient ravens. They cawed as they ate me. You did too. Right? Any of these could be interpreted as I am going to die in the cave, but only some of them should be confidently interpreted as I am going to die in the cave. Right? Like this, even if it's this does not mean that he's going to die. This just means he's going to be eaten. Right? Like, this is something that I think it was Julie brought up a while ago, that there's only a little bowl. It's only a little bowl of stuff. It doesn't mean you're going to die. Right? It just means you lose a hand or something. Oh, I really like the eyes interpretation. Okay. Yep. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to go to the fun next part of this stream. I'm actually gonna like hold here for a moment to see if anyone has any comments on this, because I'm gonna move to the next part. What I would really like to do now is try to interpret some of Bran's visions and to answer the question, who sent the visions? Right? Who's sending these visions? How are these visions getting here? I want to put on the board any of the options that anybody has. He's supposing he has as many tries as he wants. It would be too convenient. All prior depictions of individuals in A Song of Ice and Fire wielding godlike power is messy and rife with mistakes. It doesn't need to be all prior versions. It can just be Bran. right? It's just Bran going back in time again and again, right? The Messi you're describing is the Messi that is in Dune. And yeah, no, you're right. I mean, you're right. It's a terrible mess, but it's narratively consistent and fun to read. Question mark. What's the Reed's arms? I will actually show you. I just pulled it up. Arms of House Reed. Bang. Bang. I'm gonna try very hard not to dox myself. No. There it is. It is an Ouroboros lizard lion. It's a lizard lion eating its own tail, which is extremely goddamn cool. For now, I am not entirely familiar with the like mythology surrounding this symbol, but this is very clear, very, very clearly meant to evoke an Ouroboros, which is an image of a snake eating its own tail, meant to symbolize things that never end, right? An endless cycle is what an Ouroboros is meant to describe. So let me pull it over here. Let me see if I can find like a classic Ouroboros. Ancient Ouroboros, maybe? What are the oldest Ouroboroses? Ouroboros? Sure. I'll take Wikipedia. Whoa, dude. There it is. Yeah, there's an ancient Ouroboros, right? It's a dragon eating its own tail. Let's see, anything else in here? Whoa, sick. I did not know it was ancient Egyptian. Yep, there you go. Absolutely. Right. Plenty of let's see, what is the most common Ouroboros? An ancient symbol eating its own tail. Western is Ouroboros is often interpreted as a symbol for eternal cyclic renewal or a cycle of life, death, and reverse. The snake's skin sloughing symbolizes the transmigration of souls. Snake biting its own tail is a fertility symbol. In some religions, the tail is a phallic symbol with the mouth as a yonic or womb-like symbol. And I am extremely confident that this is the same symbol, right? I mean, it's pretty hard to argue otherwise, which is very cool and very emblematic of House Reed and like their sort of like what Jojen and Mira and Howland are up to and what Bran is up to, right? These endless cycles are what they are. That does not necessarily mean that we are in an infinite time travel cycle, but it certainly does help. Let's see. There's room for Bloodraven to know. Literally, yep, absolutely. I'm sorry, I scrolled back too far. I must die so you can fly. A lizard lion on a green background, absolutely. Who else ate Jojen and for what purpose if the ancient Ravens and Bran ate Jojen paste? I think if Jojen paste is real, we did not see the end of it. If that paste is Jojen paste, there is more Jojen somewhere, right? Is that his eyes that Bran can see? And does Bran then need to eat his heart so he can feel like the Dothraki, right? Does he need to eat the heart so that he can do more accurate prophecies, right? Does he need to eat his ears, right? Is there more that we need? The Reed symbol was the Ouroboros dragging its own tail somewhere in history. Yeah, absolutely. You can dox yourself. You can dox yourself as a little treat. Would you not prefer to watch a believably 8-year-old child flounder and play knights with lives while holding the fate of a world in his hand? Oh, hang on. I have to respond to a text. Yes. Hang on. We may have problems. Yes, it is this. Yeah. Okay. What you are describing there is the end of Owl House, which, yes, is sick as hell. Yeah, right. Yes, that's actually awesome. Right? It's like an infinite god growing is a very cool thing to see. And yes, I would like to read that. Death, rebirth. Ouroboroses are really old, older than dynastic Egypt. I did not know that. The most important thing to consider for theories, in my opinion, is what pieces of evidence are implication. A twist should not subvert something that only close readers have figured out. I don't think only close readers will have figured out that Jojen is dying there, right? He's pretty depressed. And he's been saying he's going to die, and he's stopped talking about it. The Norse got it from the Greeks got it from the Egyptians, the Egyptians got it, you guessed it, from the Norse. Dang! It goes back to before we left the homeland, possibly before we were Homo sapien. Represent eternity, cyclical renewal, and unity of life, death, and rebirth. Origins and ancient nutrition iconography. Oh my god, we're talking about real stuff right now, and I do need to respond to a message. Oh my gosh. No one will be seated while Tom responds to work texts and enthusiastically thanks his smallest sibling for being fantastic. My smallest sibling, who is now a co-host on a One Piece Theory channel, which you should all go subscribe to. We have 62 people in this chat, which I'm pretty sure is a record, while we're talking about Jojen Paste. Yep. Represents eternity, cyclical renewal, unity of life, death, and rebirth. Origins in ancient Egyptian iconography. It signifies self-sufficiency. That's like the Ouroboros. It's even dragon-like. Absolutely. Bran sending all the visions makes sense. Seemingly, the only reason Melisandre believes in Stannis is so she ends up at the wall. Interesting. I don't know if it's been brought up yet here, but entirely an aside about the bad Dragon Show's version of Bran getting weird. In the Preston Jacobs version of the theory, former Brands exist in spirit within the current timeline. What if when the travel happens, all the Brands become one in a sea of other Brands fighting each other within his mind? I love it. The channel name is the Tamate Box. Respond to your text for a casual stream here. Just pull up the bangers while we talk amongst ourselves. I haven't consumed any One Piece yet, but I plan to. Well, boy, do I have great news for you. If you like this format and don't care what it is, you go right ahead. I got a channel for you. Hang on. I'll link it again. There it is. There you go. Bang. Okay, well, that's fantastic. We didn't really talk about who's sending the visions. We more talked about like real world history and iconography, which is super neat and super cool, and I love it. And at the beginning of the next stream, hang on, I'm actually going to go over and go to my my opening bits folder, and I'm going to say draw the house read symbol at the beginning of the next stream. Very nice. I'm sorry, not the beginning of the next stream, the beginning of the next video. We have more videos coming. We are recorded out by one more video. After that video, we will have the updated background. By the way, the updated background, if you want your name in the background, like these fine individuals who are pushing their way in, trying to fight the Patreon people, the YouTube members are currently in a battle with the Patreon members who are all in the middle. If you subscribe and become a YouTube member, you will get your name on this background and you will push your way in. Anyway, unrelated question. Why can't Melisandre use the embryos of Stannis that his wife is keeping, or was that a show only prop? Unfortunately, that's a show only invention. I really like that. It's super cool. And it is a show only thing. Thank you. The Zorro video rocked is what I've been told. Somebody watched it. Mel says she had to come to Westeros to die in the Game of Thrones show. Well, does she say that in the books? Not to my knowledge. To my knowledge, she has not foreseen her own death, or at least not talked or thought about it. All right. Let's get over here. No, not over here. I'm sorry. Let's get over here. YouTube members have gravity on their side. No, they're going to populate in from the bottom too. Right, they're traveling, and sooner, like, they're gonna have to regroup and like try to find, like, I don't know who the weakest like Patreon members are, right? Like, let's see, you guys got RIG down over here. He's covering the south. RIG backed up by Forge, to be honest. Danielle and Eamon, and where's Bugs? Oh yeah, yep, defending over on this side. You got Kev at the Gontroid on this side. It's a tough one to crack. You're gonna have to like come together. Like, this is the goal. You got to get in here. Bring me back over to just face cam for a moment, and I'm going to come over here to Zachbot explains Jojen paste. All right, everybody, settle in. Lord Eddard Stark sat upon a rock beside the deep black pool in the Godswood, the pale roots of the heart tree twisting around him like an old man's. The pale roots of the heart tree twisting around him like an old man's gnarled arms. The great sword. Whoa, the roots of the heart tree were twisting around him? That's crazy. The great sword ice lay across Lord Eddard's lap. And he. Oh, did I not switch it correctly? Hang on. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Nero. There we go. And I do need to plug my computer in, otherwise it will die in a matter of like minutes. Zoop. And if you want to help pay for a new computer for me, super chats are a great way to do that. They're also a great way to interrupt my story with SpongeBob. Thank you very much to Jasper, by the way, for a brand new... Did we just... Oh, okay. All right. I got a Patreon notification. I was like, did someone join the Patreon just to try to shore up against the YouTube members? The great sword ice lay across Lord Eddard's lap, and he was cleaning the blade with an oilcloth. Winterfell, Bran whispered. His father looked up. Who's there? He asked, turning. And Bran, frightened, pulled away. But then somehow he was back at Winterfell again. In the Godswood, looking down upon his father. Don't you dare put ads in my thing. In the Godswood, looking down upon his father. Lord Eddard seemed much younger this time. His hair was brown, with no hint of grey in it, his head bowed. Let them grow up as brothers, with only love between them, he prayed, and let my lady wife find it in her heart to forgive. Father, Bran's voice was a whisper in the wind, a rustle in the leaves. Father, it's me. It's Brandon. Eddard Stark lifted his head and looked long at the weirwood, frowning, but he did not speak. He cannot see me, Bran realized, despairing. He wanted to reach out and touch him, but all he could do was watch and listen. I am in the tree. I am inside the heart tree, looking out of its red eyes, but the weirwood cannot talk. So I can't. Eddard Stark resumed his prayer. Bran felt his eyes fill up with tears, but were they his own tears, or the weirwood's? If I cry, will the tree begin to weep? The rest of his words were drowned out by a sudden clatter of wood on wood. Eddard Stark dissolved, like mist in a morning sun. Now 2 children danced across the Godswood, hooting at each other as they dueled with broken branches. The girl was the older and taller of the 2. Arya, Bran thought eagerly as he watched her leap up onto a rock and cut at the boy. But that couldn't be right. If the girl was Arya, the boy was Bran himself, and he had never worn his hair so long. And Arya never beat me playing swords the way the girl was beating him. She slashed at the boy across his thigh, so hard that the leg went out from under him. And he fell into a pool and began to splash and shout. You be quiet, stupid, the girl said, tossing her branch aside. It's just water. Do you want old Nan to hear and run and tell father? She knelt and pulled her brother from the pool, but before she got out again, the 2 of them were gone. After that, the glimpses came faster and faster, till Bran was feeling lost and dizzy. He saw no more of his father, nor the girl who looked like Arya. But a woman, heavy with child, emerged, naked and dripping from the black pool.
knelt before the tree, and begged the old gods for a son that would avenge her. Then there came a brown-haired girl, slender as a spear, who stood on the tips of her toes to kiss the lips of a young knight tall as Hodor. The dark-eyed youth, pale and fierce, sliced 3 branches off the weirwood and shaped them into arrows. The tree itself was shrinking, growing smaller with each vision, whilst the lesser trees dwindled into saplings and vanished, only to be replaced by other trees that would dwindle and vanish in their turn. Now the lords Bran glimpsed were tall and hard, stern men in fur and chainmail. Some wore faces he remembered from statues in the crypts, but they were gone before he could put a name to them. Then, as he watched, a bearded man forced a captive down on his knees before the heart tree. A white-haired woman stepped toward them through a drift of dark red leaves, a bronze sickle in her hand. "No," said Bran. "No, don't." But they couldn't hear him, no more than his father had. The woman grabbed the captive by the hair, hooked the sickle around his throat, and slashed. And through the mist of centuries, the broken boy could only watch as the man's feet drummed against the earth. But as his life flowed out in a red tide, Brandon Stark could taste blood. Thank you to our new member, Calvin. Thank you very much for being here. Calvin Sanders, who I can only assume is related to Bernie Sanders. Are you pleased with how many votes you've been getting lately? As you may be realizing, as we move through some of these wonderful little streams, that this is really just an excuse to talk about the things that I want to talk about that maybe are not as easy to discuss in our normal theory videos. I just want to talk about Jojen's visions, and that's really all this stream was. I've just tricked you all into being here so that I can talk about the Jojen visions. Here we go. So I am going to go through and I'm going to try to get every one of these that I can. Which ones do we have? Thank you very much, Calvin. You're amazing. There's supposed to be a, what's the word? There's supposed to be an audio cue when somebody subscribes to the channel. When someone becomes a channel member, but I don't know where it went, so we'll have to fix it another time. Let's see. So Bran sees the following. He sees Ned Stark hang on. Bonk. Ned Stark cleaning his blade. We assume... I'll put this down here so that we can have them loosely in chronological order. We assume that this is right before Catelyn walks in to tell of Jon Arryn's death. Arryn? It's death. But this is what we assume this is, anyway. Right, so we'll put that right down here. Make sure we're still on screen. We are. We have... Ned with Jon and... Ned just after bringing back Jon. Right, so this is right after the Robert's Rebellion. Ned has brought back Jon Snow and is imploring the old gods to have them grow up as brothers, and hoping that Catelyn finds it in her heart to forgive him. He lifted his head, realized despairing he can't talk, resumed his prayer. The rest of his words were, Ned dissolved. Then it is... Lyanna sword fighting with... Do we know who this is confidently? Is Ned older or younger than Lyanna? I actually don't know. We actually don't know. Let's go down. How much money for the Cthulhu to take his shirt off? This Cthulhu? This Cthulhu is not wearing a shirt. Also, how dare you? This is not that kind of stream. You have to pay extra for those. I always like the theory that the White Walkers have their own wall further north and they're running south from their own threat. I like it. As Tom buried Zack in a tomb in order to take over the channel. These are more mysteries with Jonathan. These and more mysteries with Jonathan Frakes tonight. You can't trick me into being here. I come here to argue. He's from the New York side of the family. Excuse me. Mayo says Ned is older and Benjen is younger, so she must be sword fighting with Benjen. There we go. What else do we have? Two children dance. The girl was taller. This is demonstrating, and I'm just like bringing in like some of the reason. Well, we'll put the whole timeline in, and then we'll come back with reasonings. Glimpses came faster and faster. He saw no more of his father nor the girl who looked like Arya, but a woman heavy with child. Okay, so a pregnant woman praying for a son that would avenge her. That's awesome. Freaking the sickest imagery. And I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea who that is. We'll come back. There came a brown-haired girl, slender as a spear, who stood on the tips of her toes to kiss a young knight as tall as Hodor. Old Nan and Hodor and hang on. Old Nan and Dunk. They're going right there. Very nice. A dark-eyed youth, pale and fierce, slicing branches off the weirwood and shaped them into arrows. Arrow creation. This, I think, is less... We as a fandom are less confident about what this one is, so I'm just going to bring it over here. We'll come back to that in a second. The tree was shrinking, growing smaller with each vision, whilst lesser trees dwindled into saplings and vanished, only to be replaced by other trees that would dwindle and vanish in turn. Ned Lord's Bran glimpsed were hard and tall. Some wore faces he remembered from statues, but they were all gone before he could put a name to them. Then as he watched, a bearded man forced a captive down on his knees before the heart tree. A white-haired woman stepped forward through them and cut through the dark red leaves, a bronze sickle in her hand. A bearded man is killed with a bronze sickle. Okay, all right, let's start taking notes. We're doing prophecy interpretation here. So this is the visions are going faster until we get to this one. This implies to me, and I'm sure that this is not a super hot take, this implies to me that this one here, you know what we're gonna do? Give me white, and we're gonna do arrows between them like this. This is 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Very nice. Come on, you can draw arrows, Tom. You've done this before. Right, and this is down here. And then here, and then here. Okay. And now we grab the red pen again. Because the visions are all getting faster until we get to this one, and this is the last vision we see. So my interpretation of this is that this is the last vision in this heart tree. Right? This is the first thing that this heart tree ever sees, which tells me, and I don't know, I genuinely don't know if this is a hot take, that in order for a tree to become a heart tree, it needs a sacrifice, and that is the first thing that happens with this tree. Bran can't see out of any tree. He can only see out of the trees that have had someone killed in front of it. This arrow creation, I think we can all be pretty sure this is Blood Raven. But right? Right? It seems correct. Right? Because it's before the Kings of Winter show up. This is ugly. So we might just do white. Neil bonk. Bonk. Maybe we just do... It's fine. Right, this is Blood... Right, we assume this is Bloodraven? The chat's going crazy. I'll come back to it in a second. Old Nan and Dunk is pretty, you know, it's pretty, you know... But, like Bloodraven's crazy. We now have to reckon with how and why was Bloodraven at the wall? At the wall. ... Before Dunk was at the wall. Well, I'm sorry, why was Bloodraven at Winterfell? Before Dunk was at Winterfell. What an interesting and rich thing it adds to his character to say that these are not, like, the easiest thing to say is that this is Bloodraven while he's at the wall, traveling down to Winterfell, taking cuttings of these trees, but the timeline doesn't work that way. We know that the era creation is before Old Nan and Dunk because the tree moves backwards in time. So this, he must have gone up to get this specific weirwood bow, right? These specific weirwood arrows before the battle of the Battle of the Redgrass Field, which is freaking sick as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. This must be before the Red Grass Field. Chat's going crazy. Everybody calm down. You all type too much. You're insane. Just as a reminder, if they're super chats, I'm much more likely to read them. I mean, I'm going to read them all, but I'm much more likely to read them if they're super chats. Old Nan and Dunk is amazing. We don't need to talk about it. It makes me incredibly happy that it's Old Nan and Dunk. We know it's Old Nan and Dunk. I don't know how it could be anything else. It's Old Nan and Dunk, and it makes me happy. Now I'm gonna head to the chat. I'm gonna pause right here because I need to talk about this. I do not know the interpretations for this. I don't know who this person is. I don't know which Stark this is. I don't know who the baby is. I don't know who the son is. I don't know what the avenging is, right? We just know that it is after Old Nan and Dunk and before Lyanna sword fighting with Benjen. So what is the timeline here? When does She-Wolves of Winterfell take place? The internet is telling me about 85 years before a Game of Thrones. So let's say it has to be between 210 and, let's see, Benjen Stark. Take me to his wiki page. I see it going. So this has to be between 210 and 267. Yep, it has to be between 210 and 267. Must be between 210 AC and 267 AC. Unless you want to dispute that the visions go backwards in time. Okay, and now think about that. We'll come back in a second. I'm now going to hunt. I'm now going back through the chat. How much money for Cthulhu to take its shirt off? Stop it. No, don't you sexualize my Cthulhu. Actually, $100. Let's see. Is paying extra for one of those streams an option of the table? The answer is yes. We've committed to it if we get 10,000 subscribers. In my opinion, the pregnant woman is the old Sansa Stark from the time of the She-Wolves. The whole novella is about the Stark women wanting a male heir to win the Winterfell kingship. Interesting. Either Sansa or Serena Stark. Age order is Bran. Oh, thank you very much. Any chance the man at the Weirwood isn't Ned but Bran's grandfather after sending Ned to grow up in the Vale? Let them grow up as brothers? No, it says it's Ned much younger. So I don't think that Ned's grandfather would look... He might look like Ned to Bran as an adult, but he would not look like Ned but younger than he is right now. Surprisingly, the most confusing part of the magical chapter in the book. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No time we know exactly who this is. Brandon Snow, bastard brother of Torrhen Stark. He did this before the parley to surrender the king of the North Crown. This is? We're confident that this is Brandon Snow? We know that he did. We're pretty sure that this is Brandon Snow? Brandon Snow? Yeah, okay. Hang on, let me take a look back at the thing. A dark-eyed youth, pale and fierce, sliced 3 branches of the weirwood and shaped them into arrows. Okay, yeah, no, I think you must be right, because Bran, it is sensible that Bran would have mentioned the Weinstein birthmark if it had been Bloodraven. I believe the arrow is Torrhen Stark's bastard brother who was... Okay, I'm learning. Okay, I'm learning. The bearded man is Brandon the Breaker Stark, and that's his corpse queen. I covered this in my theory email, Tom. I'm sorry. Source, though, I know it's a common belief that it makes sense, but it doesn't explicitly say anywhere there's Brandon with the arrows. No, but I think that it is... Oh, we got Michael. Oh my gosh, everyone is so excited to tell someone on the internet that they're incorrect. Oh, I gotta say more wrong stuff. I'm gonna there's gonna be such a peak in comment frequency at this point in the video. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'm crossing it all out. Michael showed up in chat to tell me that I'm wrong. No, fine, whatever. Okay. The arrows are likely the brother of Torrhen Stark making 3 arrows to kill the 3 dragons. That's sick as hell. That's sick as hell, though. Wait a minute. 3 arrows to kill the 3 dragons? We all think that Weirwood arrows kill... Do Weirwood... Oh, right, because Weirwood arrows home. Weirwood arrows home. That's how Bloodraven was able to do the stuff on the Redgrass field. Ooh, that's sick as hell. To understand that Weirwood arrows can kill dragons, opposite the dragonglass against whites. Ooh. Speaking of the devil, and Michael appears. Brandon Snow is a likely candidate. Okay, we don't know exactly. Okay, all right. More weirwoods than just Winterfell's weirwoods. Pregnant woman is Ashara Dane, maybe. I don't think that the timeline could work out because I believe Ashara Dane is around Ned's age. Ned was born in what, like 263, 260, something like that. So in this age, at this point, Ashara Dane would be at most 7 and more likely not born yet. Redgrass arrows probably came from Raven Tree Hall. That makes a lot of sense to me. If it was Bloodraven, why wasn't his appearance noted, says Julie. Absolutely. I got to be faster on reading the comments, everybody. We know Bloodraven is obsessed with magic based on no family and more magical than the Starks. Okay. What happened to Benjen falling into the Black Pool? Black Pool's symbolism in mythology. Nobody talks about that. That's true. We assume that this is just to establish Lyanna as a character. What happened to Benjen falling into the Black Pool? Black Pool's symbolism in mythology, magic and folklore, tied to portals and gateways to the other world, the Fey realm, mermaids, and the underworld, and a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh. Okay. Benjen falling into the Black Pool. Michael, what was that? We did a theory about, like, one of our, what's it called? One of our Bob Dylan theories was about someone getting lost in the forest. Didn't they fall into a pool? Do we know if all the visions are in Winterfell? Because I always assumed that to be Jane Westerling. We are pretty confident that they're all Winterfell because we know that all of the other things. No, I suppose we don't know that they're all Winterfell. Let's see. We can be very confident that this, and this are all at Winterfell. I think it would be very strange of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of 7 visions. If 4 of them are at Winterfell, I think it's very sensible to imagine that they're all at Winterfell. And we also see that specific weirwood shrinking, right? Growing younger as the passages move on. If that continuity was broken and he hopped to a different weirwood, I would find that odd. I would find that strange. Old Nan and Dunk would be 210 to 250, but probably on the earlier side of that. Okay. There's a lot of interesting discussion on, okay, yeah, I'm actually going to put that in. 210. Ooh, hello. Must be between 210 AC and 250 AC. I think it's interesting to me that they never that this is there's two, this gap we assume is because the visions keep getting faster and faster, but this is a pretty large gap, right? The gap between, because this is what, 1 BC and this is 210 AC. That's a pretty sizable gap. Michael says oh, where'd it go? Michael says, yeah, there's a lot of interesting discussion about how he could take out 3 dragons each with 1 arrow. Also, fire magic kills the ice monsters. Would ice magic one-shot the big fire monsters? Well, I'm inclined to wonder if it matters. Because we know that a dragon can be brought down by 1 hit to the eye, right? This is this is the Hobbit's whole thing, right? One good beefy arrow can kill a dragon if it is fired correctly. And if you have homing arrows, then you can just set it to go through the eye, right? I'm actually a Sarah Dane, says Julie. Thank goodness. I knew you were still alive. Bloodraven uses weirwood arrows to kill dragons. Oh yeah, I like it. Should I return to Westeros to help? I'm pretty sure all the visions should be in Winterfell because there is a description of a tree changing in a time lapse with the godswood around it. Yeah, I agree. I'm pretty sure it's all in Winterfell. Good looking out, right? If you think of a potential counter theory, bring it up. But I'm pretty sure that they're all in Winterfell. There's a song called Lord Randall where the Lord goes off to the Greenwood of Fey and gets poisoned by their food. Not a blur of different backgrounds. Yeah. Yep. The continuity of the trees growing younger. Please keep haunting the narrative, Ashara. Julie is now Ashara Dane, confirmed. In Fey mythology, a state the human never accept. Okay. So this is in the aftermath of the she-wolves of Winterfell. Is that what I'm understanding? This is sick as hell, though. Oh my god. Weirwood arrows to kill dragons? Weirwood arrows to kill dragons? Weirwood arrows to kill dragons? Weirwood arrows to hunt down to Silverwing? Huh. Why? Why and how and what? And whom and what? Okay. All right, we got 60 people in here. Now, at the end, I'm going to start a poll, and it's going to be, is Jojen paste real? Yes, no, Bernie Sanders. I'm going to send this poll, and then I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to hang on, I'm going to start the poll. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to step to the restroom, and then we're going to get back, and then when we come back, we're going to do some more nerd stuff. I might actually switch us to just like chatting with chat and playing video games. But we'll see how crazy chat gets and see if there's any more theories that we want to dig into. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna set where's the bangers from beyond. The bangers from beyond. Where is it? Yeah. Gimme. Yes. Bang. There we go. The stream is not over. I will be back. I just need to use the restroom. Nobody go away. I need water. See if you can increase the viewership while I'm gone. refused to let my Cthulhu go shirtless, so I went shirtless instead. What do we got in here, you insane people? Has anyone ever discussed that, at least from one POV, eating humans... Oh, hang on. Eating humans as a warg is considered forbidden? Or is this rules for wargs and greenseers, just to do what they want? Hang on. I'm pretty sure that it's considered forbidden from everyone's perspective. It's just that most perspectives don't inherently... They think that wargs are fictional. Excuse me. This is a shirt, and it's over there now. Y'all are insane. Oh man, one of these days, Bernie Sanders is gonna sneak it out. How dare you? I am 100% of the time in compliance with DOS. How dare you? Okay. All right, calm down, Zach. All right, the music goes too hard. Let's relax. Yeah. Okay, so that's the end. Well, yes, absolutely. There's another 2 underneath this. Not on YouTube, but can get you shadow banned. Interesting. Listen, if YouTube has a problem, they can come and talk to crime and punishment over here. Well, that's the show, everybody. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. What? You know what? Let's do another poll. What is the next stream we're doing? Take me over to docs.google.com. There we go. What do we have up on the docket? Yeah, we got some good ones. Let me bring it over here. As a Russian classics major, that hurt. Yeah, give me one more. Give me one more poll. Give me a second. Damn, this album is so good. What should the next stream be? Should it be the weirdest places in A Song of Ice and Fire? Should it be should it be Cold Hands? Give me some other recommendations. We have last week we got the original sin of the last hero. The Hand Beyond the Wall. I'm gonna save that one. Hinges of the World is kind of similar. Mysteries of Lang is kind of similar. Cold Hands is a good one. Somebody give me a recommendation. What else we got in here? Saw about alternative endings to Game of Thrones. I had an idea to send a bunch of shitpost endings to y'all's email. Would that be all right? Absolutely. Yes. Okay. Essos and the Children of the Forest. Start poll. And welcome to the back half of the stream, where we're fully just gonna be talking about, like, whatever we want to talk about. And I'm gonna play Slay the Spire. Because part of this is me, like, testing. Will people stick around while I'm just playing Slay the Spire? Right? Can we just talk about Game of Thrones and One Piece while I play Slay the Spire? Because that's, like, all I want to do with my life, right? That's just what I want to do with my time most of the time. Oh, shoot, you're right. I'm sorry. Nope, I'm sorry. This poll is invalid. This poll is invalid. End poll. Nope, doesn't count. Gotta redo it. We need a recount. Nope, you're right. It's what should the next video be? Next stream be? It's, what was it? It was Cold Hands second, creepiest places in A Song of Ice and Fire. Stop the count. Everybody calm down. It was the original sin of the last hero. One of the cool things about having, oh, all right. And then Bernie Sanders. There we go. So I'm sorry. I don't remember what got kicked off the bottom. Children of the Forest. You're going to have to save it for next time. I'm writing it down. I need you to find 6 more votes for Cold Hands, Mr. Governor. Mr. Kemp, I need you to find me another 6,000 votes for Cold Hands. Hang on, take me back over here. New stream ideas. And then completed stream ideas. Last week we did I hate what did we do? I hate Jojen paste. And what did we do last week? I hate something. What was it's a theory I freaking hate. What was it? Somebody tell me what it was last week. I hate the Gravedigger, that's the one. I hate the Gravedigger. We should do a Tyrion Targaryen stream. The Tyrion Targaryen video performed the worst of any video we've uploaded in like 6 months, which is hilarious to me. It's singular Bernie Sanders. Oh, it is Bernie Sanders. Look at that. There's 52 people in here and only 41 votes. That is, hang on, 24 divided by 52 is 46% voter turnout, and that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Singular Norway. I was voting for Child of the Forest. We'll sub in Child of the Forest. You only get one Bernie Sanders. If you want multiple Sanders, that costs extra. Gravedigger. Weird that Bernie is on there twice. We all know Cold Hands is Bernie Sanders. Oh, there is a tie right now. There's a tie. Creepiest places in A Song of Ice and Fire and the original sin of the last hero are tied. Do you know how high that voter rate is? It's embarrassing. Oh, 46% is what you would expect from a rural area in an off-year election. This is not an off year. Vote in every election. Currently there's a 3-way tie between creepiest places, original sin, and Bernie Sanders. I still remember when it was uncommon for a vid to get 1,000 views. I know, isn't that crazy? the newest video performed incredibly poorly, and did have the highest subscriber bail count of any video we've ever made. That video has lost us about 25 total subscribers. And honestly, I'm not gonna miss him. Can we do a video about Grayscale and its relation to Old Town? Maester Pycelle mentions an outbreak during his youth at the Citadel. There's also a weird Garth Greenhand legend about the Grey Giant. Sure, I'll put it down. Sure. What would that be? We're just gonna do Grayscale and Old Town. The Grey Giant. Very nice. Old Town, you know how high the voter rate is. Yup. If it's a tie, it becomes the creepiest last hero. Bernie Sanders stream when. We hate cold hands. Wow, people really hate Tyrion Targaryen. People hated that we hated Tyrion Targaryen, and also hated that we had opinions during the video. Those subs left, they were weak, we're better off without him. Tyrion Targaryen and Clegane Bowl, the top two things on the list the fandom hates. Have you ever made a joke that only you would yet to begin with and not got mad because of how good it was? Constantly. They came for the theories and left because of the politics. Yeah! Peace. Later, guys. I don't want you here. Do you have your own theories that you would like to discuss with chat for a stream? Yes! But I may come back to that. And to Mass and behind, pretty sure the arrow vision is the Starks and Aegon's conquest making arrows to fight the dragon. Yes! I expect no politics in my favorite IP, Game of Thrones. Ooh, bye. Alright, I am calling it in 60 seconds. And in the meantime, I'm going to set up over here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. And can I shrink this? Will it let me? We're just gonna do a Slay the Spire run. There it is. The winner with 31% is the creepiest places in A Song of Ice and Fire. I like that one. I think that one's nice and clickbait. Yeah, you lost a lot of Tywin-based defenders on that last video. Good riddance. Yep, Here's how Birdie can still win. Who put all this politics in my books about dragons and politics? All right. Okay, next video is going, next stream, which is probably going to be Thursday, is going to be the creepiest places in A Song of Ice and Fire, and we might do a new poll, another poll at the end of it. Yeah. Okay, cool. And now, we're just gonna listen to Zach's incredible music. Chill out here, and I'm gonna read and I'm gonna read memes in chat. I wish to thank everyone who voted for my theory. Unlike Dolorous Ed, you were right to do so. I'm gathering top 10 weirdest places vids from all my favorite Song of Ice and Fire YouTubers, like some people collect doll heads. Yes! Okay. Light the fire, everybody. Tyrion Targaryen, go. Defend it in chat. Let's see. Oh my god, it's been so long since I played on desktop. It's gotta be over here, right? This is Slay the Spire. This is the game that plays in the background while we talk about A Song of Ice and Fire. I don't have IRL homies that are A Song of Ice and Fire nerds. You gotta get some. Dude, you gotta get some. You gotta get some Game of Thrones nerds. They're so much fun. This is a skip. Get me out of here. Julie, you gotta talk incessantly about it at work till your coworkers are forced to read. That is the method. Ooh, who we facing? No, probably not. So I guess give me an armaments and see if I care. Oh no, come on. No, 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 and I do not need a second bash. Targaryens go back thousands of years. Everyone's a Targaryen descendant statistically. Yeah, this is the what is it? The what's his name? The Genghis Khan argument that almost literally everyone in the world is descended from Genghis Khan. It's gotta be. I forgot this game's like kind of hard sometimes. Yeah, that's fine. My wife read A Song of Ice and Fire once. I actually haven't reread the series in like 8 years, but it's hilarious how much my time is spent listening to theories. I think, oh shoot. That's how I felt for an extremely long time while I was, before I started making theory videos, is I read the book series one time, and was very happy to leave it there. But listening to insane people, right? We talk about this a lot. It's, oh, this wrecks the first boss. The feeling of being around people who love the things that they're doing is an irreplaceable feeling. It's one of the most wonderful things that I have ever experienced in my life. So that's happening. And it's a little hard to get. I want to be around people who love stuff, right? I want to be around people who love doing stuff and talking about stuff. I want to hear about the things that you love, regardless of whether or not I love them. I like football a lot, but more than liking football, I like talking to people who like football. Does that make sense? Y'all going so fast. She has zero interest in theory crafting, so I'm going slowly insane. Now that I identify with. I think we're taking 15 to the face here. Tyrion will go back in time just to start the Targaryen dynasty. We did not need to take 15 to the face there. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Fire breathing? Probably not. Probably uppercut. Probably uppercut. He's Tywin's child by nature, by nature/nurture aspect, but Aerys' kid by blood. Okay, we talk about this in the video. Remember Bloodraven's line, your blood makes you a green seer. The blood is important for the dragon bonding, apparently. I genuinely don't know if Matryoshka is ever worth it. People online do make the complaint no more secret Targaryens when talking about theories, but we really don't actually have many secret Targaryens. Yeah, we have a lot of secret Targaryens because nerds on the internet keep making them up. You know? The somersault Tyrion does when he introduces himself to Jon is clearly a setup for him somersaulting from dragon to dragon like Daemon. Obviously, only Targaryens have this godlike dexterity. Yes, correct. Gotta be you, and then you, and then you. We have Jon, then we have, wait, Michael says, we have Jon then, like maybe Tyrion, maybe Varys. Am I forgetting any? Young Griff, for sure. Wait, like in the fandom? Yeah. Yeah. Jaime and Cersei. Oh no. Do we need to do a secret Targaryens roundup here, guys? I can't do this. I just don't have the brain space. I simply don't have the time. I think it's probably 2, 2, 2. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, list off secret Targaryens in the chat real fast. Duncan Egg first season being so good helped me convince my wife to listen to my theory ramblings. Now I must know, how successful have you been? Have you actually done any theory ramblings? Tell me more. I must know. If Tyrion isn't Tywin's son, it will validate some of Tywin's angsty feelings toward Tyrion. That added complexity adds depth to Tywin's character and makes him less of a cartoonish villain. You are correct, but also I like him as a cartoonish villain. He is a cartoonish villain, right? He's a nightmare, an absolute abject nightmare. He's horrible in every aspect of his character. He is a terrible, terrible individual. Frozen Eye is good, but I never use it. We're taking out one of these. Go, 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 go. A few others maybe that hardly rises to the point of arguing that we have too many, in my opinion, says Michael. An interesting question. How many Targaryens is too many Targaryens? Slash serious. Right? Is it... I don't know. Like, I can understand the argument that that it's gotten a little tedious. But I also love the stupid nonsense in this series. Are Jojen and Bran related closely enough that Jojen paste would make Bran a kinslayer? What? No way, right? How closely related are Bran and Jojen? They're not closely related, right? When is their most recent common ancestor? 9 plus 12 is 21, right? Am I gonna die? Too vulnerable? No. I guess Cardra? Cardra good? Armin's headbutt strike is 9. 9 plus 13 is also 21, I think. Yeah. And give me you. That's fine. Your recent claim about Varys being Maegor Brightflame. I know your recent claim about Varys being Maegor Brightflame, but I'm with Tom about Marwyn, though. Arian's kid looking after Aemon's body. I love... That may be my favorite theory that we've ever come up with, is that Marwyn the Mage is Maegor Brightflame. I think it's exactly the correct amount of stupid. Very open to Marwyn Brightflame as well. Why does it jump down to the bottom? Stop jumping places, please. Where'd he go? If Tywin doesn't just hate Tyrion because he's a dwarf, it adds complexity to the relationship and makes Tyrion reconsider his father's actions in a new light. No, thank you. Do I need to heal here? I probably do. Does it make him have to reconsider their actions? I don't know. His actions are still horrible, right? I think they're still the same amount of horrible. Give me an uppercut, please. And then a strike, please. Unfortunately, we know nothing about the Reed family ancestry except for the name of Jojen and Mira's parents. This is incredibly true. Okay, I think we have to just slam here. 2, 2, 2. That's not lethal, huh? That doesn't split? Alright, well. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, we might die. Does this do? We should keep this. With a brown Ben Plum. Young Griff isn't a secret Targaryen. He's just a Targaryen who secretly might not be. This is a fantastic point, but also he is a secret target. He's definitely on. If we made a Wikipedia page for secret Targaryens, he would definitely be on the Wikipedia page for secret Targaryens. Aemon was kind of a secret Targaryen. Yeah, sure. Next video, Brienne, secret Targaryen. I love it. Brienne, okay, can I get secret Targaryens, no bad answers, please? Can I get secret Targaryens, no bad answers, please? Pretty please? 100%? Yeah, we're taking Snecko. 100%. Absolutely. Probably... will we have enough money at that shop? I think so. Tyrion Targaryen accidentally kills him, Jon, Dany, the dragons through his mid-air acrobatics. It's the tragedy at Somersault. No, how dare you? The tragedy at Somersault. No, it's horrendous. Give me 5. Give me 3, please. And I guess 2. That's fine. The tragedy at Somersault. No. 4. 1. 3. 3. 2. Uppercut. There we go. That's fine. Young Griff had a secret Targaryen reveal. I think that counts. Reed sounds specifically like what a neck bastard would be called. Ooh, interesting. Bang, 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 bang. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Let's see. Do we take a whirlwind? No, we take a sentinel all day. It's the rare sentinel run. Technically, since Robert's grandmother is a Targaryen, all of his bastards are secret Targaryens. Ooh. Yes, sir, had her help me take notes on Arianne chapters. I am fully 100% convinced that my favorite character, Darkstar, is completely innocent of attacking Marcella. Working on an email for you guys. You ready for a fun sentence? I don't think that that's a hot take at all. I am actually a little, perturbed by anyone who is extremely confident that Darkstar tried to kill Marcella. I think it, on top of it being an incredibly circumstantially poor decision, it also barely benefits him at all. Unless he has some other exciting secret conspiracies that we just don't know about. It's got to be 6. There it is. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna tab back over, and I'm gonna. Oh, hang on. Oh gosh. I'm gonna tab back over, and I'm going to put that on my on the stream ideas. I think did Darkstar kill attack Marcella? Myrcella is a fantastic stream idea because it's one of those mysteries that doesn't really fit to talk about on the channel, but that is one of my favorite things to discuss in the series. We're not taking a clash, thank you. Fight me about it. One Targaryen is too many, says Raymond Fossaway. All right, it's gotta be 6, gotta be 8, I guess. I don't know. Y'all type too fast. Pretty sure that's 9 plus 10. Do not argue with my math on this stream. How dare you? How dare you even begin to consider arguing with my math on this stream? Never do math live. Never do math live or fast. Depends on who you consider to be a Targaryen. Is the reveal later in the books that the Martells and Plums and any he says they married are Targaryen descendants? Does that make them secret Targaryens? I think that the Hightowers are set up to be secret Targaryens, but the answer is a little bit of it does kind of depend on what you mean. Oh no, did we lose the bangers from beyond? Send me again. Yeah. Yes. Hey, Michael, I have a question. Can I put your videos on in the background? Would that be funny? Can we, is there humor to be found in, hang on, I'm gonna go to camera 2. No, not straight. Oh my gosh. Did I dox myself? Is there, Michael, I'm talking directly to you. Is there humor to be found if I just, like, we just have a watch party for your videos? And I say to everyone watching, you need to let this video loop and play in another tab, right? So we're artificially increasing, right? Well, we're not artificially, we're actually increasing your watch time, but we have a watch party for your video on stream. Do we think that's funny? And if not, why? I need you to defend this position. Give me this. Give me this, give me this, and give me this, please. The show had Aemon and Jon as reveals. Book Young Griff, yep. Tyrion is target evidenced by his great worm. He keeps it concealed because Westeros has modesty policies. When are we getting Stormlight Archives theories? Unironically, hang on. Yep, I'm gonna go load it up. Right, I'm gonna go right here. Enter the Tom wants to talk about the Stormlight Archives, and Tom wants to talk about Fourth Wing, right? Both of them. Yeah, we're doing both of those. If these particular videos continue, right, and people continue liking them, we are going to do both Fourth Wing and the Stormlight Archives at some point. Right, sooner or later, we're just going to do, like, Tom reads The Hobbit live on stream. Is a dropkick ever good? We could go infinite with a dropkick. With a dropkick plus, what is it? Dropkick plus corruption? We do not need the upgrade thing, so we're just gonna take it as we're just gonna take the corruption. Yes. Yep. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Oh my god. Yep. And this needs to pull out one of our strikes, and then we can leave. Good run. Zola specifically enacted as public safety response for Arlen of Pennytree's existence. Yep. Mira is Jon's twin sister, Rhaegar's daughter. I have heard this theory. It's crazy, but that's not the same thing as saying I don't like it. I shouldn't have upgraded corruption, guys. Why did I upgrade corruption? I knew that corruption couldn't... I knew that an upgraded corruption doesn't do anything. I knew that. Why did I upgrade corruption? Why you... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get out. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, cut it out. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Ah! View. Medium icons, please. Thank you. What the hell? Bring me back. Give me a strike, please. Thank you. Hate this game. Yeah, I think that's correct. All the dragons contain Targaryen souls and therefore are therefore secret Targaryens. Yeah, people are gonna hate this. I think that is justifiable. I actually really do. We can't do that, so I guess we gotta do this and then this, right? Ah, that sucks. Headbutt to bring back probably you, and then a bish. Okay, all right, let's talk about it. If all of the Targaryens contain... no, I should not have played that. Do not play this. We want you, and we want you, and we want you. If all the birds... You know what? Let's craft this into a theory real fast. Docs.google.com. all of the dragons have Targaryens in them. If all of the dragons, if all of the birds have singers in them, why wouldn't all of the dragons? I'm falling more and more behind in chat. Fucking somersault. Oh yes, yeah. The tragedy of somersault is one of the funnier things that has ever been said by anyone on this channel, which I find slightly upsetting, but you know, whatever. Give me you, give me you. What the hell? I guess we're playing fire breathing. Makes you curious if there were individual bastard names for each of the 100 or so kingdoms before they coalesced into the 7 and 9 kingdoms. Oh yeah, I've thought about this in the past too. Like, Waddle and okay, I can go infinite, I think, by doing this and this. And then, oh no, I guess I can't. Do I need 2? I guess I need 2. 4, 2 for you. Am I dead? Am I freaking dead, bro? That's so stupid. You have one of those. Wait, that didn't help at all. I'm so bad at video games. One, there we go. Yeah, like, what are good examples? There's some interesting examples, aren't there? Is it 2 of these ever good? Is one of these ever good? Probably not. I think one of these is probably kind of good. Thank you. I think we go this way for the elite. Man, this is a confusing thing to come back after getting stuck on a work call. Oh, welcome back. I'm glad to have you here. We thought it would be fun to play video games. This has the added benefit of being way harder for me to respond to chat in a timely fashion. So if you want your chat noticed, you are now strongly incentivized to send in super chats. I can't stop you. Everyone's obsessed with Secret Targaryens, but no one ever cares about Secret Starks. Well, like, because the fact that Louisiana-ass neck goblins are technically snows just feels sus. Okay, it's got to be 7, 4, 2, 3. No, probably 3, 3, 3. Yeah, it's fine. Darkstar and Marcella is something I really have to research. Yeah, this is a good take and worth on a new video on the Interesting Nerd Club. Okay, hang on. I bet I can... Take me over here. Take me to you. I gotta, like, pull you back over, don't I? Docs.google.com. New document. The original bastard names of the 7 kingdoms. Like read, because there's something like the barrels and the buckets, right? There's something about like the older houses of Westeros having like very like names of stuff you just find around, right? Am I recalling that? It's 21. Darkstar and Marcella. Sand Snakes are the only ones who've shown the willingness to continue the cycle of revenge against the Lannisters. Doran doesn't count because he's too slow and wouldn't dare harm the children. These are good points. But have you considered that Doran Martell is correct and everything that he does is correct? You ever think about that? I think it's probably you and then you. That seems sensible. 4 to kill the fire breathing, and then 2 to not take any damage. Very nice. Thank you. Yes, the fandom as a whole is unfair to Darkstar. If you think it fits a stream better, then that works too. I'll still email you my evidence and quotes to help format things. Yes, let's do it. I would be fine with a watch along from time to time. Could join stream with you guys if you have questions as well. Yeah, 100%. With very, very little exaggeration, you are welcome anytime. Things get weirder and weirder with guests around. Can I send it a Stormlight Archive / Mistborn theories? The answer is yes. I cannot promise they will get done though. And it is worth noting that I just finished book 3 of the Stormlight Archives for the first time. So I am not like super familiar with the universe yet. I can just tell you the things that I like and don't like about the series so far. Is it ever a limit break? Is it ever a preemptive limit break? I think it might be a preemptive limit break. Because it exhausts and is free and draws us a card. I think it's a preemptive limit break. This guy sucks. Starting with a Sharkadoff, please. That's not it. Stab, headbutt. Put you back on top. 5 is good. 1 is good. 5 is good. Should have done that 100 years ago. 1 is fine. Let's go. I love the Stormlight Archives. Yeah! Is it the Stormlight Archive? It's not the Stormlight Archives? It's singular? It's just the one? It's gotta be 6 first. Dark Embrace, though. Yeah, give me a Dark Embrace and an uppercut. Tyrion Chimera, either 2 or 3 dads, absorbed twins and triplets in the womb. Mad King Tywin and Oberyn. What? You think that Oberyn is... Oh, Oberyn was a dwarf in fairy mythology? You understand that this is bonkers bananas, right? Right? As long as you know that. Oh, shoot, that was a random one. That's not what I wanted. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, keep it coming. I want you to put you on top. Now we draw it back. Oh, shoot, right, of course. Oops. Mira reads Fourth Wing live on stream. That's not a pitch I could make. Oberyn sleeps with married older women, and his mom and Joanna were friends. Spend time together, betrothing their kids. I think that's when they did the deed. Oh, you think that's when Oberyn sleeps with Mary. Oh, you think that they slept together when, like, during that instance? I see. Once again, you know that as long as you know that's bonkers bananas, as long as you're comfortable with that, I'm extremely happy with it. This is all pretty not good. Get me out of here. Littlefinger realizing Cersei is too crazy to bribe. The crux of my Darkstar theory rests on Arianne being such an unreliable narrator. I agree. The moments where both she and Marcella are being oblivious, I'm pretty sure Silva Santagar was the attacker. What happened to Aegon the Fourth's many other illegitimate children? Hang on, I'm writing that down. That's going in stream ideas. The roundup of the children of Aegon the Fourth. There's 44 people watching. Is this fun for you guys? Just as a general, like, are you guys having a good time? Because I'm having a great time. We do want a lantern. Do we want an orichalcum? Is that ever good? I don't think that saves us more than like 15 health over the course of the run. You are gonna want... Yeah, we should not do anything that... No, yeah, we want True Grit. Yes, that's the correct one. If eating other green seers boosts your powers, do you think Cannibal the dragon would have been eating other dragons for the same reason? Now, dragons in the story are interesting, aren't they? I am not entirely convinced either way if the dragons are intelligent enough to choose their own riders and make that kind of decision. This is not to say, like, this is not me, like, trying to cast doubt on it. I genuinely don't know which of those things is true. Oh, I guess it's one. There we go. Very nice. So I cannot imagine a scenario in which Cannibal is, like, it's difficult for me to imagine a scenario in which Cannibal is choosing to do anything. Does that make sense? Right, like, Cannibal appears to just be an animal. But then you have like Vagar is a person. Is Cannibal a person? Is Cannibal a person? In chat, is Cannibal a person? If Cannibal is person, Cannibal person is question mark? You have 17 health. So I have to hit you with all 3 of these? That sucks. I guess. Jerk. Why don't you come back with me? And then you, and then one of these. If eating other green seers boosts your power. Yep. Dragon riding isn't necessarily the same as warging. It's definitely similar, but that doesn't make them the same. Yes. Bro, get McAfee off your PC. Okay. Stop judging my computer. Gurm originally planned that first men's name were Short, Stark, Reed, Flint, Umber, and animal names were longer and fancier. I don't know if he stuck to that plan. All animals in Planetos... Stop it. All animals in Planetos contain specific groups of people, especially the magic ones. Dire wolves, Starks, ravens, children of the forest, dragons, Targaryens, mammoths, giants, lions, Lannisters, hedgehogs, people named Chris. Why doesn't Bloodraven, the largest green seer, not simply eat the other green seers? I mean, it seems that there's a good chance that he will, right? He's trying, right? That is at the very least a common position. Like the question of, like, is the question can he, or is the question will he? Because can he? I'm like, I think so. I'm like pretty sure. Will he? That's a more interesting question. I genuinely don't know. I still have no idea what Bloodraven's game plan is. Why he's doing any of the crazy shit that he's doing. And I guess this. Nice. The hives as a Beesbury bastard? Yes! Toon is a chimera of every major house in the land. We only have to find like 5 more culprits. Genuine question for everyone. How are you feeling about the Heron Hall stage play? That's a good stream idea. The Heron Hall stage play. The access aspect is such a bummer, but we're really excited here in the UK as it's the first time we're non-Maester book lore. Yes. Yes, it's fun. Thank you so much for responding and making this fandom such a fun place to hang out and be nerds together. Yes, my pleasure. I'm very happy to do it. It makes me really happy, actually. Oh, dang it. Should have been you first, huh? That's pretty good. That's fine. Give me you, and then we leave. I last slept 36 hours ago. Everything is fun for me right now until I croak. Lois. It could be Lois. It could be Lois-O. Go to bed. We did this last time. We did this with Ross. Passively listening while I paint a mansion? That's a crazy sentence. It's good enough background. Hell yeah, fun. Did Cannibal eat Jojen? Is this Slay the Spire 1? This is Slay the Spire 1. I don't have Slay the Spire 2 yet. Not for any particular reason. I just don't have a ton of time to play. So I haven't gone out of my way to get it. But if someone wants to drop like $30 on, like, if someone donates like $25, I'll get Slay the Spire 2 right now. But to be honest, I can't imagine that this is why any of you guys are here. Start me here, please. True. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Maybe this into you. I think you on Bash is probably fine. That's good. That's not worth burning anything more for. Did Cannibal eat Jojen? Ah, cannibals live on Skagos. Oh, yes, we do this, and then we do this to bring that back, and then we do this to draw it again, and now it costs too much. Boop, boop. But Mom! Actively listening while I paint a single family home. It's a combo with Song of Ice and Fire and Slay the Spire. Yes! A song of Slay and the Spire. Is it ever another uppercut minus? We have no strength. Is it ever a flex for the strength and also the card draw? I think it might be. Fight me about it. You ever think about that? No, that doesn't do anything. Please remember, Tom, that doesn't do anything. No. Is it ever Bash? I think it's Bash. It's a combo of Song of Ice and Fire and Slay the Spire, my two favorite things. Well, everyone, please. I want to see like the big old spike in like number of chats per minute, while everyone tells Lois to go to bed. Actively listening while I paint a sleeping bag under a bridge. Unicorns live on Skagos 2. It's a paradise for middle-aged couples whose marriage is in trouble. Slay the Spire character called the Ironborn. Oh yeah, oh that's true. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Go to bed, you're doing great. You're doing great. Whatever the problems with this stupid fucking stream and this stupid fucking fandom, they will be here tomorrow. Oh, I should probably block, huh? Go to bed, Ross. Everyone say go to bed, Ross. My face when I get cyberbullied into not dying from a sleep-deprived heart attack at 28. Okay, I'm going. Go to bed. Get out of here. The stream will be here tomorrow. Go to bed. I like this terrible, terrible place. This freaking fandom makes me so happy. Give me one of those. Yeah, that's fine. Go to bed, Lois, and Ross says, man, thank you very much.
Go to bed, Lois and Ross.
Why don't you start me with an armaments and follow me up with a shrug it off? Give me one of these guys. Is it ever a sentinel like right now? I suppose it is probably just you to get you out of my deck, and then you, and then you, and then you, and then we're happy. Now this is now useless, so we can do this freely. This is good because it draws stuff. This is very good because it draws more stuff now. Now we can start burning things to get more cards. This is good. This is good. This is good. We try to go infinite. We play you. We stab. And then we end the turn. I'm going to turn the music up a little bit. Yeah, right there. Sleep tight, Roz. Good night, Lois. You guys are amazing. And I hope you're having a great day. And I hope that when you wake up and listen back to this, I hope you are having another great day. But I hope that that great day starts like 18 hours from now. Right? If you've been up for 36 hours, I hope that you go to bed and are like fully unconscious for like several days. Is that fake? Is that fake science? Can somebody tell me if that's fake science? Are you supposed to, like, catch up on sleep? I don't think you are. And I thought briefly that you were, but that can't possibly be true, right? It can't be healthy for you to go to sleep and try to like recover the sleep that you didn't get, right? You gotta go to bed and sleep a normal sleep, right? There we go, that's good. The Ice River tribes up past the wall also cannibals, and some are greenseers. Jimmy had a prophetic dream from sleeping on a weirwood stump. What would you get if you ate smoked weirwood bacon? I love this fandom so much, guys. I don't have the ability to express how much fun this fandom is. Give me you, give me you, give me you. We'll burn you, that's fine. And then we start stabbing. Stab and stab. And this guy, and we put the uppercut back on top. And then I guess we just do whatever. And we're taking 4, which is garbage. What's up? YouTube is stupid. I give money and they're like, what's an ad? What's perfect? An ad right after. So he missed the response. I didn't, but I'm just saying. The response, let's hang on. Can I make it funnier? The response was go to bed, Lois and Ross, which I'm pretty sure is the name of like, an early 2000s sitcom, right? Go to bed, Lois and Ross. Excellent name for a sitcom. Okay. What do you upgrade here? I guess you upgrade feed. We're happy with it. You can get a little more than normal, says Chables, but never go for more than like 10 hours. What happens if you have Weirwood Paste and Shade of the Evening at the same time? I think about this sometimes. The answer is, I bet it's awesome. Okay, give me you and you. That seems correct. Give me a Dark Embrace, followed up by an Armaments. Armaments! I think we're gonna headbutt back that Armaments. Are we ever feeding here? I think we are feeding here. Feeding here for the card draw. Oh my god, I knew what I was gonna draw because I just put it on top of my deck, Tom. What's the matter with you? Tolkien had pipeweed, Gurm has weirweed. It's a weirweed grove. Flex is good. Strike is good. Keep going. We might die here. In order to not die here, I think we have to not play Corruption. Armaments, Rage, Defend. I think we have to not play Corruption here. Weirwood smoked long pork from Cold Hands. Go to bed for 10 hours, Ross and Lois. But between the two of you, you go to bed for 20 hours, right? So like, but like if you go to bed, if you split it, like think about it. You could go to bed for less time each between you. And still, I should have played this. And still, like, come out ahead. You ever think about that? Crossfading on Magic Tree Juice. God, I love this fandom. You guys are amazing. With Chimera as absorbed twin in the womb, ties to one body, 2 souls, 2 different bid lines, possessing male and female magical and absorbed acts into the sleeper. If Tyrion dies and resurrects, the other one might awaken. The other one. The other one. Okay. I truly do not know how to respond to that. Because it sounds awesome and crazy. Which is one of my favorite combinations of things. Okay, we're really looking... Yes, okay, this is what we've been looking for. Yep, we want you plus you. Good. Now, do we want to exhaust you for you now? Do we need this next turn? I don't think so, so I think we just do this. and this is nothing.
We know Weirwood has a hard... Marwyn might be eating Weirwood sour leaves. He chews red leaves, and the tree outside his place is missing half the leaves. Excuse me? Excuse me, Michael, excuse me? Excuse me? Pardon me, Michael? Hang on. Zach, I need you to... I love what you're doing, but I need you to be quiet for a second. Michael, I need you to justify this position. Say this again, please. Michael says Marwyn might be eating Weirwood sour leaves. Is sour leaf weird? Does sour leaf get you high? It does, doesn't it? Sour leaf is addictive, which isn't necessarily the same thing, but fight me about it, I guess. Basically microdosing Weirwood paste. It's like jungle juice, but we'll call it forest juice. This YouTuber named Greyways Tim does Lovecraft in A Song of Ice and Fire. I'm putting that on the list. Putting that on a list of future streams. Lovecraft in A Song of Ice and Fire. That is what we're doing on the next stream, right? There's going to be a lot of that. If you mix Weirwood paste and if you make his entire channel slogan is that if you mix Weirwood paste and Shade of the Evening, you get gray wasted. Jove House Rogan. Ares wants to burn King's... Wait, no, that's the wrong guy. Ares wants to burn King's Landing. Hey, Jamie, can you fact check that? Definitely convinced myself that Jojen definitely isn't in the paste because the sap has to be real. It's Shade of the Evening, right? Is it feasible for Jojen paste to be paste? Yes. Is it feasible for Jojen paste to mean that Jojen is dead? I truly don't think so, because there's just not enough of it, right? It's not very weird, right? There's not a lot. There's not a whole Jojen's worth of paste in there. Oh shoot. Okay, I guess we have to limit break here. We limit break and then we strike, and we're really trying to outscale this guy. Is 8 enough? You're hitting for 23. Yeah, we should be fine. All right, now we do this into this into this. Yep, another limit break. That's good. All right, we got him. We're going to play you. That's for sure. We'll play one more. And we will uppercut, and that's fine. And we probably have him next turn. I think the Weirwood sap is blood and contains blood magic, so chewing on the leaves would likely give him some small boost to his magic powers. I mean, I agree with that. I just, like, you're implying some very interesting and exciting things about anyone chewing sour leaf. Because everyone who chews sour leaf is described as having a mouth that looks like it's full of blood, right? Stab. Do we got him? Give me you, and then another draw, and then we just stab. No, come on. You can give me something. There it is. Click, click. What do we want here? It's probably an impervious, right? Yeah, it's probably an impervious. These are all bad. And I don't like them. I die every time I take Runic Dome. Runic Dome is hard. It's probably the correct choice, but I hate it. Does he have access to a quantity of Weirwood leaves? Michael referenced that there's a Weirwood outside his building at the Citadel. Either the tree is half dead and half of it doesn't make leaves, or possibly someone has been picking the leaves. That's awesome! Michael, that's such a cool theory! Jojen could be strapped to the roots down below, minus his eyes, unable to speak like the other male child of the forest Bran sees. Yes. I think that I kind of like the eyeless Jojen theory. I might turn that into a video. Zach doesn't watch these. Isn't Shade of the Evening made from trees found as far as we know only at the House of the Undying? That's what we believe, yes. I don't think that all sour leaf is Weirwood, but Marlin specifically has a tree outside. Other sour leaf eaters could be doing something similar, but Marwyn is the most magic obsessed, and his tree is the one missing the leaves. Ooh, that's sick as hell. Is it ever Busted Crown? No, it's Mark of Pain. It's got to be Mark of Pain because we have Exhaust Energy.
Yo, I have so much more respect for the YouTubers that play like strategy games while commentating. This is hard, dude. It's hard to read and play at the same time. I gotta bring the chat over closer. Okay, what are we doing here? Give me you. Give me a true grit on this big defend, please. That's not it. How about you into you? That's not it either. Can you, no. What about flex you? Yeah, there we go. You take 4. They're inversely colored weirwoods. Let's talk about, hang on. All right, you know what? I'm adding this. This has been one of the most productive streams I've ever done. Because I just have a whole big old list of things I want to stream about from now on. The shade, hang on. The shade of the evening trees and weir woods. Interesting. Give me an uppercut, please. Just an uppercut is fine. It's weird that sour leaf turns your mouth red if it's not setting up something else. That's a good point, though. Oh, I don't need to play you. Could play you, though. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Come on now. Does this kill you? It does. Very nice. All right, now we do you. And we do you. And we leave you alone. Jojen could avoid becoming paste, following his vision, but he wouldn't refuse to follow them because of the implications. That is, to me, the most satisfying version of Jojen paste as a theory. That it's not, Jojen isn't doing it because he is like metaphysically like time travel-y required to. He's doing it because he knows that he has to. I probably shouldn't have done that. Right, we're over here. If Jojen is paste, he knows he was going to be paste the whole time, a willing sacrifice to make the magic stronger. I don't agree. I think it is more, it's, how do I phrase? If Jojen is paste, he knows he was going to be paste the whole time, a willing sacrifice. Yeah, but if he knows he was going to be paste the whole time, then it is not, he has abdicated all sense of responsibility for the sacrifice, right? He doesn't need to be responsible for the sacrifice. The sacrifice was always going to happen. Please transform one of my strikes. Thank you. Evolve? Evolve, no. He says his purpose is served. Hang on. Yes. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Oops, didn't need 4. Didn't need 5. He could have not gone to the cave, but chose to. Well, that's the problem with Future Sight. If it's actual, like, this is my question, right? Turns to camera 2. Hang on, I'm pulling us out of the game, and I'm bringing us back over here. One of Michael, you might not have been here for this, but one of my favorite scenes in the franchise is when Jojen and Mira are being chased by Shaggy Dog, and Jojen and Mira get chased up a tree, and when they go up that tree, Mira goes up the tree because they think that Shaggy Dog's going to kill them, and she says, "Come on, Jojen, the dog's going to eat you," or something like that. And he says, "This is not the day I die." But he goes up the tree anyway. So my question for you and Jojen and Mira and everybody else is, what happens if Jojen doesn't go up the tree? This is like, I'm not being facetious. This is a genuine question, a genuine topic of discussion. What happens to Jojen if he doesn't go up the tree? Because Jojen seems to be of the opinion that his visions are never wrong. What happens if Jojen doesn't go up the tree? does it cross his mind that he can not go up the tree? This is, I don't know if you guys were here earlier when we were talking about, what movie were we talking about? We were talking about Final Destination, right? This is the Final Destination problem, which is hilarious, but I guess we got to do this and then this if we're going to try to get the feet off. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Okay, we'll let it wheel. I think he knows he could avoid his fate, but that would mean dooming the world, so he just tells Mira that there's no other way. That's the only way it works. The only way it works is if he's lying to Mira. Which certainly could be the case, right? And I think that I would consider that a much more interesting character if he has chosen his fate. But in order for Jojen Paste to be as true as the fandom thinks it is, and for him to be as confident in when he is going to die as the fandom thinks that, as he seems to be, he would need to, you know, he would need to be 100, like his visions would need to be infallible, which they do not seem to be. Yeah. I mean, he knows he could avoid his fate. If we were expecting him to be in the paste, if he were expecting to be put in paste, he would think he still has a purpose. Well, I think the idea is that he's dead and like the paste is like his, I don't know, he's strapped to a wall and being drained of blood or something. He has seen similar to the show, or that he has been ground into paste and he's like paste dead, right? He's in a pot somewhere, I think is the alternative. Am I gonna die? Armaments? Shrug it off, please. Dark Embrace? Oh, I'm in trouble. What's down here? Give me an uppercut on you, please. Drink. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. That's pretty good. Give me you. Let me play that rage. Let me play this guy. We're just gonna start looping, please. Yes, there it is. That's what we needed. Can I kill you? Yes, there we go. All right. We made it. She might not help them get to the cave. Wait, hang on. I for sure think he has chosen the fate. It's just a hard conversation to have with Mira, so he says there's no other way, rather than telling her the details and that he needs to be eaten by Bran. She might not help them get to the cave if she knew all the details either. He might have to keep things from her. This is a new and interesting version of Jojen Paste that I like a lot more, right? This is a much more nuanced Jojen, a nuanced Jojen who is lying to his sister. I think is much more interesting than the Jojen who has been given infinite future sight. Ooh. These are also, we do not need a flex, right? We don't need a flex. Do we need a flex? I wish we had literally like one thing to give us strength. Give me Burning Pact. See if I care. What's it that Marwyn says prophecy will bite you in the butt? Most future seers are confident their prophecies are infallible, but they definitely seem to be quite fallible. Michael, I don't know if you were here during this little section. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. We speculated on what the exact text of the prophecies that Jojen could have gotten might have looked like. And knowing that he got this vision, right? The wolf vision, where was it? The chained wolf vision. We know that his come in like these terrible metaphors, just like everybody else's. So if he gets his visions in terrible metaphors, any of these could be interpreted as I am going to die up there, but none of them are definitely going to die up there. I'm like, the more we talked about it, the more I like kind of came down on this one, that it is not Jojen who isn't making it out of the cave, it's Mira. But that's just a little crackpot. Okay, give me you, please. Just on the record, this is one of the most fun streams I've ever done. Okay, I guess we got to do this and then not feed yet. Give me one more. 13, 21, that's good. He may see himself dying when Bran joins the Weirwood, where Bran, whomever he's warged or consumed, are drowned out by the chorus of undead tree singers. What the hell? Man, I love this fandom. Where else are you going to find the phrase chorus of undead tree singers? I think that's right, Michael. He was lying to Mira because they needed her. I like that one a lot, right? I think that is a good solution to this problem. Yeah, give me you, please. Give me you, please. That's fine. And do we need you? I guess so. That's fine. Probably shouldn't have, but whatever. Makes me think Jojen's arc plays into the greater will, the Crucible, Destined Death, and Elden Ring. Would you guys watch an Elden Ring stream? Right, I'm just doing this because it is the thing that I thought would be fun at the end of the stream. But I would do an Elden Ring stream if people would watch it. This is 0, and we roast you, and then we hit you. Good. Yeah, he for sure doesn't have infinite future sight. He specifies he is a green dreamer, not a green seer. He only sees what he is shown likely by green seers. Random thought, if he did see himself being eaten by a winged wolf, maybe he would have had a second thought and climbed the tree when he saw the wolf coming down at him. Like, he is 99% sure it's not that wolf, but he knows he will be eaten by a wolf, so he climbs the tree anyway. I think he's operating on the grand scheme level, and he knows that his part has to be done. All of this is entirely reasonable to me. But like, I keep on swinging back that, yeah, all of this is super cool and super reasonable, but there are so many wonderful, disparate ways that Jojen's story could end, that I think that Jojen Paste is let's use the word flawed, is a very flawed theory to have a lot of faith in, because a lot of these things that we've been talking about for the last couple of minutes could lead to any number of outcomes for Jojen and Mira, right? All we know is that Jojen says he believes he's going to die. I think I'm inclined to disagree with the position that we've been chatting about in chat a little bit. I don't think that he is likely to be hiding that from Mira. If he was hiding that from Mira, he probably would have hidden. He would probably not keep on saying today is not the day I die, right? He keeps on, like, he keeps lampshading it, which would be a little bit of a wild thing to keep doing if you're trying to not tell your sister that you're gonna die, you know? That is good. We know Weirwoods need sacrifices. There aren't many options in the cave, and definitely no one better than a green singer. 10 crazillion times. What I've been trying to say is Jojen says his part is done fairly early in Bran 3, about a month before Bran eats the paste. I don't think that can be squared with Jojen Paste. Unless Jojen has been dead for weeks. Which is entirely plausible. She knows he will die and possibly even will die up north. I just don't know that he has told her Bran will eat him, so she doesn't resent Bran and their mission. These are fine points. What did you do today, Tom? Well, I played Slay the Spire and listened to a bunch of insane people talk about insane things. Give me an armaments, please. I think we probably agree not to feed this combat, and we just do like one of these, and that's fine. But what if his part was just to get to the cave? Well, yeah, but then like, what else are we doing, right? What is the rest of his story? It seems like a lot of sacrifices in the cave with all them bones. We don't know how long it takes to make Weirwood young seer soup. I became more convinced of Jojen paste myself when the show blew him up at the door. Like, no way they were going to do Jojen paste in the show, and if he died another way, they'd have done that. If you track the moon's face, he's been alive for weeks. Between saying that and the last time we saw him. Oh no, we can't start doing the moon shit, guys. We simply cannot. We can't start the moon shit, right? Do we have time for the moon shit today? Do I need to write that down? I don't want to write down the moon shit. I hate it. Give me you plus you, and that's fine. Specifically called out in the chapter. Okay, tell me more. All right, I'm listening now. Go ahead, let's do the moon shit. Okay, give me you, please. The moon is the timekeeper in that whole last Bran chapter. Jojen being sad in the cave because he knows that in 3 minutes. I'm 3 minutes behind, but oh my god, there's so many references to the books in Elden Ring. Kind of felt like a way for George to present his book ideas in a new context. Okay. Do I need to read Elden Ring? Is that what I'm hearing? Now, you guys say that it's that is called out in that chapter. Is it very explicit? Because if so, I did not know. Give me you, give me you, give me a shrug. Give me you, and we are digging for you. We're digging for the flex. Gotta be this. We're gonna burn this. That's not a flex. We're gonna do this and draw again. We're gonna smack and drop kick and smack and smack. And I really do need that flex this turn. That's not a flex. I really do need that flex this turn. Thank you. 1 and 2 and stab. Very nice. Okay, now we can leave. I for sure agree that he's riffing on the same world-building ideas set up in a different context. Oh, gosh. Can someone explain Elden Ring to me? I think that might be a great use of our time. What was it gonna, like, 15 minutes? 15, 20 minutes, explain Elden Ring? Stab and stab. Very nice. This... Is bloodletting good here? It has to be, right? What do we got? Nice. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what a disaster. Oh no, I thought we already had it. Oh no. Oh, what a... Oh gosh. Oh, sugar. Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh no, I beefed it. Oh, I buffed it, dude. I buffed it, man. Well, sugar. Well, damn. Well, okay. Well, shoot. Wait, what does champion belt do again? Whenever you apply vulnerable, apply 1 week. Nice. Freaking righteous. Oh, I'd love to play that. Oh, shoot. I forgot the thing. I guess we're not going to the heart this this time, team. Sorry. Give me you. We roast the wound. Bloodletting is not very good right now. So I guess we just do you plus you, and then we stab, and we try to hold on to the feed, I guess. I for sure agree. Yes, the Empyrean beast servants that are occasionally taken over by the greater will straight up is just the direwolves. Yeah, the moon phases are used to show how much time is passing, and each paragraph for a while starts with another moon phase, and they go through a few moon cycles. Really? Okay. You must understand that that's sick as hell. I guess it's just like stab impervious? I don't know. It compares the moon's crescent to a blade the same way 4 times. The people in the Whisper's Weirwood Cave send Jojen his visions. You stop that. You cut that out right now. You stop that right now. Okay, we need you for sure. Give me you. Uh-oh. We might be in a hair of trouble here. I guess give me this. And it does not do to draw, so I guess just stab. Does it do to draw? Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. Give me this. Give me this. I guess give me you. And then we do one more. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Bloodletting. 10. No. Thank you. Which moon thing do you not want to get into? The moon. Okay, so the moon thing I didn't want to get into is the people who, I forget who, but some nerds in the fandom they try to track the moon phases throughout A Dance with Dragons to try to line specific character events up. Does that make sense? They find that like when Stannis is at Winterfell, the moons are this phase. So we can backtrack it by some number of months to get to, by some number of weeks to get to this other phase. We know that these two things must have happened at the same time. And this carries on sort of into infinity. And I simply do not have the time or brain space to get into the moon shit right now. Does that make sense? Have you all ever seen something called the Dune Encyclopedia, allowed by Frank Herbert, but since disallowed for publishment by Brian Herbert? There's an entry for a psychically responsive tree fogwood. Tom, you buffed it. You're supposed to be. I'm supposed to be the smarty. Oh no. Elden Ring lore part 1. Wait, hold on. When I did my own deep dive into Elden Ring, there was a video called something like Elden Ring lore part 1. It was just over 13 and a half hours. I found shorter ones, but that was a funny moment in my research of Elden Ring. Do I need to do a full like Elden Ring? Zara's been trying to get me to do Elden Ring for like actual years. I think it's probably like that plus this plus impervious, right? Then we just call it good. I think uppercut. Yes, thank you. The encyclopedia gives a couple of examples of famous fogwoods, including one from that angle that reminds the viewer of the emperor it was named for, and another large copse was a crash landing site. A crash landing site? Are there aliens in Elden Ring? Should I know that? Disarm is good. Uppercut is good. Is second wind ever good here? Like, probably not. Not with 1 mana, right? I think we got a wheel. Yeah, probably. The baneful shadow you have to defeat for it was a nod given to a ghost fist of the first man, and John describes him as a white shadow with a baneful look in the eye. What the hell are we talking about, team? No, I'm supposed to be the smarty. Now hang on, we want you, and then you to get that back on the top of the deck, and then we evolve because we need to get it out of the deck. Yeah, I don't know about all of that. The only reliable moon phase timekeeping, I think, is the Bran chapter, where it's all contained in one chapter and keeps time. Yeah, am I the only one who is aware of that particular, like, branch of madness in the fandom? There's something, people try to get a chronology of Feast and Dance by tracking the moon phases. Who was that? That stuff's insane. The Fogwoods are from Dune, not Elden Ring. There are aliens in Dune. That I'm pretty sure about. So many aliens in Elden Ring? What the hell? If you got into Elden Ring, I could die happy, man. 3 moon phases symbolize maiden, mother, crone, waxing crescent, full moon, mother, waxing crescent, crone. Constitutes triple moon symbol representing cycle of death, growth, and rebirth, just like the freaking what the hell was it? Just like the stuff we were talking about earlier. Just like the Ouroboros. Okay, we're gonna do you, and then fully, I think we're gonna do you. Get all this stuff out the deck. Give me a Sentinel. I think we can kill you this turn. I'm pretty sure. No, 24 is not enough. We do this, and then feed. Very nice. All right, we're almost done. We're getting there. Seeing red is good. I want another one of you. That's very good. I think it's... oh my god, just busted. Just leave. That's it. We got it. GG. Wizard Kissing Company? What the hell? Wizard Kissing Company has some really great videos pointing out the parallels between A Song of Ice and Fire and Elden Ring. Very good channel. Putting Elden Ring stuff in a simple way, some spoilers, there's a royal family with half-wolf shadows. The current age is basically created by an ancient ancestor to this line, trapped in a world tree. Now, Michael, I do have a question for you. Are you aware that sounds batshit crazy? I'm just checking. I'm not judging. I'm just checking. Do you know that sounds truly insane? Give me a bloodletting, please. Oh, very nice. I don't know. I guess it's you into you, huh? And I think we're okay with not feeding this combat. This ancient ancestor trapped in a tree is basically the god of this age and is very like Bran the Builder. The islander for Ouroboros being cyclical, if you had a fantastic eye for astronomy, the dragon constellation is one of the best ways to date yourself if slipped through time backwards. What? Elden Ring is insane, but also the Starks of the royal family with wolf shadow pets. They're mentally blended with them. Hang on, man, we'll come back in a second. Mentally blended with them. And Bran the Builder.
In the neck, I assume there must be, but Grey Whale Watch obviously can't have a heart tree since it's mobile.
Ooh, now this is interesting. You say Greywater Watch obviously can't have a heart tree. I'm not confident that I agree. I'm not confident that that's obvious. Did we play? We did not. Yeah, I'm not actually confident that that's obvious. Oh wait, do we have anything that draws cards right now? We don't. Okay, so just put an uppercut on the top of the deck and we will be happy. Do we know if there are weirwoods in the neck? I assume there must be, but Greywater Watch obviously can't have a heart tree since it's mobile. I don't think that that's obvious at all. I think it is entirely plausible for Greywater Watch to have a heart tree. Something that is, like, yes, it is mobile, but it's also, like, I don't know, it's also like magic. Not to bring up One Piece again, but, well, maybe not. It's maybe comparing it to Jeremy 66 is not, like, the most correct thing. Right, that might be a flawed comparison, but the successor to the current tree dynasty grows his own tree by feeding it his blood. Yeah, look up mangrove swamps in Florida. Mangroves frequently break off and flow to the ocean. Yeah, I think that you can have a mobile tree. Actually, I think that now that you've said that, that sounds sick as hell. Yeah, you've actually convinced me on that theory that you didn't think was true. Give me you. We're going to put you back on top, and then we're going to play this to get it back. And then we're going to play it again because it draws more cards. Reaper is not very good. I guess it's you. I buffed it, dude. I buffed it. I'm supposed to be the smarty. Give me you. Bloodletting is great. And then we Reaper for a little bit, and then we got him. Very, very nice. Oh, maybe I should have kept the feed. Very good, very good. And now we go in here. We smith. I don't know what we're smithing. I guess we're smithing you. Nope. Never mind. I guess we're smithing you. Also, if you... Hang on. Dr. Boom, I have thoughts. Also, if you lick a mangrove, they're super salty from filtering brackish salt water. How do you know? All right, let's go kill the time eater so that we can get out of this incredible hell. Does this dude put stuff in your deck? I don't think he does. Start me here. Give me a Burning Pact. We'll kill this guy. Second Wind? Probably not. This is a pretty bad hand. Do we just fire breathing and leave? I think we probably do. Not a good hand. Not a great hand. Fire God resurrects your dead friends into unhinged versions of themselves in Elden Ring. Does Howland's Moving Castle have a disconnected Weirwood? That's okay. I'm putting that on the list of video topics, not because I think it's better than most other places, but because that's a great title. Howland's Moving Castle. Go. And I'm actually gonna pull this down and pull it back. This is a general like call out. If anyone has any music that they have made or know people who have made and they would be okay with us using it on stream, please don't hesitate to let me know. Is there anything that we want to do here? I mean, this is just a good play, right? And I think that's it. Florida. Could there be a giant one that they move between the branches of? I think just like the image of a weirwood that grows out of the bottom of the boat, right? That grows out of the bottom of the city, and that uproots whenever they move is so sick. Howl turns into a giant black raven, doesn't he? Nobody tell anybody, but I have not seen Howl's Moving Castle. Nobody tell anybody. Please don't put this on the internet, but I have not seen Howl's Moving Castle. Seeing red. Oof. Tough hand. I think we just burn these two and proc him. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Motherfucker never licked a mangrove before. You can play Ride a Buffalo or walk it back to Tucson during bathroom breaks if you want to. I've considered doing that on my own streams. I thank you very much. I will take you up on that. I'll add it to the stream to the streams playlist. Give me a bash, right? And we have you down here. Yes? Okay, so give me a headbutt. We're gonna put you back on top. Do we have Dark Embrace played? We do, which means we cannot play Impervious. We have to just take this to the face. Good. We got him. We got him, team. We're gonna play armaments. Get it out of the hand. Dropkick is good. And now we play flex, duplication, potion, limit break, limit break. And now you are unbelievably cooked. Yes. Give me that one and give me that one. And now we will hold on to the big attack. Yes. If you had a sufficiently large floating weirwood, wouldn't it be, in effect, be a giant water spider collecting bog corpses? Yes, it would. Ooh, what a cool image. Okay, I think we don't play this. I think we just play Impervious. Impervious. No, Dropkick's fine. I probably should have thought about the Dropkick before I did that, so we'll go ahead and do this and pull the Dropkick back. Can we kill him in the next 2 turns? The answer is a solid maybe. Give me you. Give me you, please. Give me this. Play the wound. Headbutt back this guy. Dropkick is good. Give me a Seeing Red. Dropkick is good. Give me a Sentinel. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in just a second. Is it feed? Is it ever feed? It's definitely defend back into bloodletting. And then it's... What do we got up here now? And then it's strike. Feed doesn't do it, so we'll do the drop kick to get the BM feed. I expect Bran to warg directly out of the Winterfell Weirwood into Hodor for Hold the Door. Similar to things we see in the Dance with Dragons prologue. Okay, hang on here. We do you, and then no. And then you, and we feed. Very nice. We did it. Go team. All right, everybody. That's it. That's the stream. Good comment from the new video. Tywin Lannister is based ... on George H.W. Bush. Good job, everybody. Yeah. Very nice. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Thank you all very much for being here. This is truly one of my favorite things that I do. I was supposed to be done at 2 and it's currently 3. Unfortunately for all of us, I do have other things to do. So I will leave you with one more poll. Tyrion Tyrion is Tywin's son. Tyrion is Aerys's son. Tyrion is Oberyn's son. Tyrion is Bernie's son. Start poll. Go ham. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna let you guys chill as long as you want to. There's 30 people in here. I don't know why. Could not tell you why there's 30 human beings watching this stream. No idea. I gotta work on getting my opening down so that so that people are having a little bit more fun early in the game. But I appreciate you all. I'm glad that you're all here. And I'll see you next time. Probably Thursday. I'm liking this. This has been a good meta so far. Just as a reminder, Zach and I split 100% of the profits for all the YouTube stuff. So if you donate or become a member, not only do you go to supporting me, you also go to supporting Zach. And I think it is really funny if I make more money than Zach and still split it with him. I think that's funny. Or I think that's hilarious. So please feel free to flag your donations saying, gosh, Zach isn't here. I hope he enjoys this $15 or something like that. But in the meantime, I'm going to leave you guys with the amazing, wonderful, beautiful musical stylings of Deter LaCroix's Bangers from Beyond. I might even queue up Walking Back to Tucson for after that. Michael, can you link me to the album? If the album is up. Oh no, battery running low. Hang on, nobody move. Oh, we got it. Oh, I buffed it, dude. Michael, if you have Walking Back to Tucson, if you have the full album, I would love to what is it? It's called like Cowboy Carter or something like that. If you want to send it over to me, I would love to add it to the stream music playlist, and then that can just be our, like, all of our nerds can just use that playlist as their stream music playlist. I think that'd be really funny. Thank you all for being here. You wonderful, terrible people. One of these days, Bernie's gonna edge it out. Remember to vote in every election. And remember to like the stream.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thanks for another awesome night. 2 hearts emoji.